Okay, this is working. That's pretty cool. But like, is this working? Or is it, oh my god, it is working. That's nice. I don't know, I'm just trying this. I just felt like doing it. Kinda, kinda how things go. I've tried this quite a bunch. Um, no luck, so we're hoping to turn it around, you know? But yeah, rules in the description. Um, I guess like the most uh, divisive one is no grinding. That bit basically means that like whatever encounters you get just on your normal like moving through the route is all the wild encounters you get. But anyways, um, I feel like this one has a bit more strategy to it than like your typical nuzlocke. Because like normal rules are like one encounter per area, and like there are a lot of areas, so you have like a lot of things to use. But I'm trying to do this with one encounter per gym. I think that makes it a little bit more strategic because um, it's not simply a matter of like, oh, we'll see what luck you get on like the encounter table. This is like you basically try and like optimize your encounters as much as you can. So so you'll notice that if I make it that far, I'm gonna be choosing to go to specific areas um, to get my encounter per gym to try and maximize the potential of my team. So I don't know. I'm not quite sure what the best starter is for a run like this. Syndicals work pretty well for me, but the problem is the run also ends if you like get soft locked. And so since you really can't like um basically you're confined to the Pokemon that you catch for like your HM use. So basically if you beat Morty, you get your encounter and you don't have anything to surf with, the run's dead. So in the spirit of that, I'm using the water starter so I can hopefully get surf. So I've identified like some strategy that's pretty good. The first big thing though is you don't want to get an encounter on this first route, or I guess you do. I mean, it's hard not to, but it's nice not to because you have a chance if you can make it through the grass. And it's a hoot hoot. You know what? Let's see. Can I make a? I think I can make hoot hoot work. The thing is that hoot hoot is like not the best like flying type for a run like this. There are like two flying types which are like better and easy to get. And when I say flying types, I don't just mean like species, I mean like encounters. So I don't think Hoot Hoot's gonna be like a member of my final team because again, there's no grinding, so um, it's not as if I just get something else I can like train it up. So the two things I have in mind to I guess be the flying type user on my team are the Gift Spearow in Goldenrod City, Kenya. The thing about Kenya is that it's not my Pokemon. Like it's under a different trainer ID, so it gets increased experience, which again for a no grinding run is like huge because you know like that's more experience that goes to your team and more levels like at the end. And I just boo. I'm gonna run back. Isn't I don't know. This isn't like kind of on the edge of like grinding, where it's like I'm just gonna run back to the Pokemon Center and maybe get a couple more encounters just happenstantially. I don't know. I'll have to think more about like, oh my god, it poisoned me again. Dang. That was the first tile. Right, so I would have wanted a Rattata. The reason why is because, oh, actually, I really wanted a Rattata. That's unfortunate. I guess we go for the next best thing after it. But because it's kind of a big thing to get Rock Smash, like before the first gym, or by the time you get your encounter for the first gym, because there are level like 12 and 13 Geodudes you can get from Rock Smash in the Ruins of Alph. And again, like having a Pokemon being able to add a Pokemon to your team that's already like leveled properly or leveled um highly at least is huge because again that's more experience that you'll have at the end. Not to mention that like Geodude is like one of the best Pokemon for the early game. Nope. Did not want to die there. Alright. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, oh, I forgot that. Let me just add the rule. Um oops, that's caps lock. It's still what the okay. Okay. I updated the posted rules to say that you can't heal in battle. I don't know. It just I don't know. Healing in battle always seemed like kind of disingenuous to me because it's just like that's not how like fights work. So okay. But anyways, the strategy I found worked pretty well for at least Faulkner is basically just using your starter and some other Pokemon to like just get a little bit more damage. Totodile's been like way more inconsistent with the Faulkner fight than Cyndaquil. Had more luck with Cyndaquil in the Faulkner fight, but I'm keeping Totodile around just so I don't have to worry about something that gets surfed by the time I get to the fourth gym. And I've done a bunch of these runs and haven't had too much luck. Like I got to Claire, or I got to Claire's gym rather, and then what happened was I just kind of like died to or major damage to my team from one of the gym trainers, and I just kind of gave up at that point. So like I might have been able to beat Claire, but it was not looking good. That was also on like a run with slightly different rules. Before, let me edit my rules again. Basically, there's also no repels. So like what I had done before is by the time I got to the second gym, I was just buying a bunch of repels because, well, if I bought a bunch of repels, then I could just run to whatever part of the region I wanted to get my encounter in and get it there. Ooh, this is that crit would have like ended the run right there. Oh well, kind of happens. But yeah. Anyways, wait. Okay, volume level should be fine now. Cool. All right, I think we're in decent shape for Sprout Tower. The goal is to get Totodile right on the verge of like hitting level 14, just so it hits level 14 in the gym fight. Normally that'd be the strategy with Cyndaquil because again, I'm aiming to have something with Rock Smash after the first gym, but nothing gets Rock Smash except Rattata, and Cyndaquil, or sorry, Quilava rather. So the idea is that you get the evolution right after the first gym because you can't get it before the gym because of the level cap, and then if you can time the evolution right, um, then yeah, you have. Oh, so I was thinking to myself, Ghastly might not be a bad play either. Hmm. I can still go for the traditional route. I say that like you guys know what it is. But I'm just as it's going on, I'm thinking about what I'm gonna need for like upcoming battles. Ooh, I should probably Totodile. Yeah, definitely gonna need Bite. Bite's like the best move, I guess at this point. I guess Rage kind of works. I don't really know how to like speedrunners make Rage work for the first gym. I don't know how to do that. I guess you just like spam Rage, but like the first Pidgey like always sand attacks, and I don't like that. Why do I do that? Nope. Right, again, we want level 13 on Totodile. I think if I just oh, that's not good. Now we're good. Okay. Um, I think we just run Hoot Hoot for the as a lead here. Try to beat the first Bellsprout on my own. Hoot Hoot needs levels too. Like, hopefully though, I need Hoot Hoot until basically the third gym. But it's a guy. It'll have limited youthfulness moving forward. 9. What am I getting? Oh, pack. That's great. Uh, ooh. Okay. Switch back and then light work, as they say. I already got the escape rope. That escape rope's like one of the most vital items in a run like this. Um, Jeez. Because the escape rope, as I was saying, you can use it to get an Oran Berry. And the Oran Berry is very important for the gym fight. So we're gonna go do that. Or no, we should do the trainers first. Okay. Get to 13 because at 13 I get bite. Actually, wait. All right. Don't need that. I might. Yeah, I'm gonna try it this way. what I'm going to try is I'm going to try and induce or get as much experience as I can with Totodile, with the hope that Faulkner's Pidgey, the first one, levels me to 14 during the fight. Because if I get it to 14 during the fight, that's just more stats. I don't think I'm going to ever outspeed the Pidgeotto, but more stats is better. That's just kind of how math works. Anyways, I gotta also pick up Rock Smash. I sometimes forget. Uh, Alright, so I'm basically ready for the gym. I feel like what I'm gonna try to do, we're gonna go Oranberry on my starter, with the hope that I can maybe get a perfect the Pidgey. Like basically flinch it, maybe two shot it. That's the hope. Because then we go basically into a 1v1 with the Pidgeotto. I don't know. If this fails, I'm going to just do a run with Cyndaquil because I know how to do that. It's just I'm going to need... Alright. So bite. Oh, perfect. Oh, it wasn't enough? That's unfortunate. Gust. Okay. This is like kind of a positive trade. This is perfect. Okay, we get our health back. Nice. Okay, that worked out really well. Awesome. Badge 1 down. Okay, so now the most important thing right after beating a gym, and I've messed this up before, is getting the encounter. Because now that we've beat a gym, and now that we beat the gym, we can get one encounter. Whatever the next Pokemon we encounter or obtain is going to be on our team, and no other Pokemon until we beat the next gym can be added. So it's very important that we kind of choose wisely. We have a bunch of options right now. If you know the story, we can go pick up the egg, but it's level 1, and I don't really want to use a level 1 Pokemon. We have Unknown in the Ruins of Al. We have like early route stuff over here. We have Ghastly in the Sprout Tower. Ghastly's pretty good, but I'm going to go try something else. So, again, because there's no grinding, you want to be able to maximize experience however possible. Now, one way of doing that, of course, if you have Rock Smash, is to go over the Ruins of Alph. There's a bunch of Rock Smash rocks, which can yield like a level 13 Geodude. Right over here. We don't have Rock Smash yet. I mean, we do. We have like the TM or the HM. We can use it, but our team can't learn it. Which is a little unfortunate. If I had a Cyndaquil right now, I'd be able to get Rock Smash, but we don't. We have a Totodile, so or the Cyndaquil would have evolved rather. So I think the option that I'm preferring is this grass right here, because okay, so at night there's like a 25% chance for Wooper, and Wooper's like okay. There's Mareep, which again is okay. Guess Flappy does solidly against Bugsy because of static and super effective like Thundershock, I think. I guess I can also go back to the cave and try to go for Geodude, but there's a huge risk of Zubat as well. But the big thing we want from this grass, I guess there's Rattata as well. I will take Rattata. The big thing from this grass is Bellsprout. So we're going to go into the grass and we're going to hope. I probably should use Hoot Hoot first because it has hypnosis. We are going to hope we get a Bellsprout. Okay, it's a Mareep. Actually, I will take a Mareep. I've actually never. No, I've used Mareep on one, but I was gonna say if we got, I think Mareep's not a bad Pokemon. We need an Electric type anyways because you get so many good ways. Female. Let's go. There's so many good Electric type moves, and by so many I mean Charge Beam and Thunder. We get at the third gym, so, before the third gym even. So like that's huge. So this is our team. Our next level cap is 17, so I'm gonna be spreading the experience around. I don't think Mareep doesn't get Rock Smash. Yeah, but if we got Rock Smash, we could go and try to get some of the items from it. You can get shards. We can try to pull a citrus berry or a chesto berry. We're gonna need chesto berries later. Wait, unless is Hoot Hoot Insomnia? I think that becomes Insomnia upon evolution. So I might end up keeping Hoot Hoot until Gym 4. I forgot to get the egg. But since we already got our encounter, we cannot get this egg. I guess we can also get the Primo eggs, but like that's yeah. Again, they're level 1. And again, we're looking for Bellsprout. Oh, anyway, so the reason I wanted Bellsprout is because it can be traded for Onyx over here. And again, I only like the rule is you can only get like one encounter to add to your team, but you can always trade it. Trading is completely within what I'd say is reasonable. So if you get the Onyx, not only is it an Onyx and like great against Bugsy, pretty good against Whitney, and then just like solid against the rest of the game, but it's also not your Pokemon, so it gets boosted experience and is easier to level up. In fact, um, in my experience, like if you run like the Pokemon which do not belong to on your team, oftentimes you end up. Wait, no, I should have turned it out here. Um, Oftentimes you end up like having to skip trainers to like be under the level cap, which is good because you can come back later. You're never going to hit the level cap before Claire. So, um, again, like the whole thing is literally just trying to get as much EXP as you can before Claire. Oh, I guess one like kind of hidden rule. There is a shiny clause, but like in a very special way. Like because there's no grinding, like if you get a random shiny, then like great, you got a random shiny. But the way I've implemented it, and I have gotten a random shiny before doing this run, um, is that it kind of like serves as sort of a second life for the corresponding encounter. Like if you get, like for example, like I got I think I centered it on like the first route, and then I ran into a random shiny Pidgey. So what happened is the Sentret and the Pidgey could both be used, but not at the same time. They kind of became like a second life for each other. So if I do happen to find a random shiny, that's just how it is. Anyways, so there are a couple of other encounters that are pretty important, I think. The first one, big one again, is the gift Spearow. I don't know, Thundershock at this point? Yeah. The gift Spearow is like pretty good because it's not only again not you're not the original trainer, but I forgot to dump the egg. Oh well. You're not the original trainer, so you get more experience. But it also gets Fly. And again, Fly is like an optional HM when you play the game. But here it's like in this sort of run, it's super helpful because it allows you to better control which encounters you're able to get. Like for example, if you beat Chuck and you don't have anything which can get Fly, then you have to like surf back to Olivine or what have you. So that means your next encounter is probably going to be something on the water. And if you were to play your cards right, what you could do instead of like getting like a Tentacruel, which again, Tentacruel is pretty good, but you could go even kind of higher or be even more ambitious. And instead of the Tentacruel or Tentacool, you can register the Lake of Rage as your um as like a flying location. And what you can do is you can go back to the Lake of Rage and get the red Gyarados. And that'll be a goal for this run, is to get the red Gyarados. Because it's just such a good high level, it's like strong. Um and also another thing is I'm gonna try to go for the um what's it called? The Game Corner Abra. I'm leaning towards that because Abra is, I mean, Alakazam is just like really good. You also get access to the choice specs through regular gameplay, so choice specs Alakazam is just going to be like really strong. I'll probably like sweep some late fights like Will, and maybe even might even sweep Bruno. That's cool to think about. Anyways, uh, let's see. I've died to this Wooper like multiple times, mostly because my team has not been like fully healed, and I've been using Cyndaquil and Geodude, who don't have good matchups. Anyways, oh, Saturday guy is somewhere. Oh well. But I've been trying to like get a good strategy for getting a Surf Pokemon before Morty. And like one thing I was gonna try to do is use I heal was use Nidoking. And I've had like success getting Nidoking, but it's also like it's a 60% to get Nidoking or Nidoqueen on one route for both Nidorans. So like it's nowhere near a guarantee that you get it like in your run. And on the same route is like Abra, and like Abra's okay, a fine encounter. There's Yanma, but like that's 1%, so like you're never even gonna have to like worry about it. I'm just gonna not gonna mess with static. Um, but the big kicker is Ditto, and Ditto you just like you can't use a Ditto. Like I mean I guess you can, but like it's not. There's like some niche uses for it. No static, man. Do I even have static on that? There we go. Ooh, that's fair. A good thing about Mareep is that it will evolve before the next gym. So if we, yeah, so we'll have Mareep, we'll have Hoot Hoot, and we'll have. I don't think Totodile is gonna evolve by the next. Oh, well, certainly not by the next gym, but by the rival fight after the gym. Because like Bugsy Scyther is like one thing, but then you have to face your rival right afterwards, and that rival fight is like notoriously difficult because it's like a Pokemon that's good against like your best Pokemon, but like oop, yeah, but like a level above the gym. So like you think Bugsy is like difficult. Arrive actually no. To be fair, I've like probably been successful against Bugsy as much as I've been successful against ooh, yeah. As much as I've been successful against the rival. I think we'll have the team in good shape by the gym. Ooh. Tail Whip doesn't do anything. Cool. So the way I at least foresee this run kind of panning out is that I get to Morty, And once I get to is it Morty? Yeah. Um, I'm gonna end up doing a lot of exploring because the game kind of opens up at that point. And by doing that, oh, I did not want to have Mareep as my lead against this guy. I'm able to sort of plan my encounters as best as possible. There's also another thing that needs to be considered is like you need to make sure that you don't run into the legendary dogs. I've plenty of times gotten them as my encounter, and like you're not going to catch the legendary dogs. Although I do want to be able to get like Raikou, because like once you get the Master Ball, like you're not going to end up getting Ho-Oh. Like Ho-Oh is there's so many encounters that you're probably going to get before Ho-Oh, like in the tower, that like it's not even worth just considering it as like an option. But what you can control more so is Raikou, because what you can do is you can like basically camp it out. And then get it and then catch it in the Master Ball. So nope. What am I doing? So yeah, like a couple other good options I've seen are so Magnemite works pretty well. I've used that a couple times because again you get like Charge Beam and Flash Cannon in Goldenrod, which is like always like great. Never hurts to have like that loadout. Besides, it's like a powerful special attacker, also with choice specs. Like another thing, another good encounter is Tentacool and Tentacruel because again they're strong. They are. Oh, I should probably train up Hoot more. Oh, on second thought, okay. Well, it's a bit of a problem that Totodile is 17 because that's the highest we can get it. It can't level up before the gym, or sorry, if it does level up before the gym, we can't use it. That's another strategy that can be used, where you over level on purpose so that you have the levels later but not use them for the gym. Like, I could get my Totodile to like level 19 for the rival fight because I'm gonna need it to evolve for the rival fight. But I have a feeling that my team is not gonna be like fully prepared to take on Bugsy by just those two. So we're gonna go. We're gonna try to actually get Totodile to level up in the fight. If we can do that, then we have a Croconaw by the rival. And okay, let's see. No, we're gonna go Mareep. And we can get a Croconaw by the time we get to the rival. All right, perfect. Then it's just better stats. So having better stats against the Bayleaf, because the Bayleaf is like what I'm most scared of at this point. Like, I think I'll be fine with a Hoot. Ooh, I wonder. can I beat this? I think I can, yeah. Cool. There's the evolution. Right. Right. So now it's a matter of making sure Hoot Hoot's a good level for the gym. Alright. And I'm just trying to think about. I think I might. I think I'm going to need Flaffy for this next fight because. What is it? It's, coughing has, like, good physical defense, so we're going to want Thundershock for it. Just make it a whole lot easier. Yep, there we go. Oh, perfect. Alright. Level 16. Nice. Alright. Gym time. I really hope we actually, like, do it well. Oh, the encounter after this gym is, like, one I never really know what to do with. Because there isn't anything, like, that, like, stands out as being super good at this point in the game. Like, the best thing I can see is Oddish. And that's because it's just, like, one of the more common encounters. And, like, it may have some use because it's, like, a decent type. Alright, let's see. I think Hoo can carry me at least with the first two trainers. And I just want Hoo to be like a solid level. Let's see. I guess I wanted to have it a. No, I don't. It's not gonna be useful at all for Whitney. It will be for Morty. All right, come on. Oh, perfect. Oh, even better. Even. Oh my God. 3 misses in a row. Oh, I probably should have. No. I don't see myself using uproar for anything because it just locks you in, and that's like a death sentence in a nuzlocke. It's just not super easy to play around. Like if you know that you're gonna one shot your entire team, then I guess you can use uproar, but like super like niche use case. Hopefully this thing gets headbutt. Okay, a headbutt encounter would be pretty good. I've actually had luck getting a hair across from a headbutt encounter for this challenge, which I thought was pretty funny. All right. Wait. Oh. Ooh. Flaffy might beat 16 for the fight. Might have miscalculated that pretty poorly. I don't know why I used the potion there. Oh well, little lapse. Alright, so I think Flaffy will be my lead because we Thunderwave the Scyther, then just makes life a lot easier. Alright. I think we still. Let's put Flaffy first. That was the wrong one. So we have a double battle and a single battle coming up. Although, no, I need Hoo for the single battle. Because, like, nothing else is taking on the Paris. Like, nothing else can hit the Paris, even neutrally. Well, okay, with stat at least. Bite, but of course, bite and, like, normal moves are, like, tackle is neutral. But I know what I mean, and that's all that matters. Okay. Let's fight the Paris. And just like any level helps. I'm able to get 14. All right. This fight's either gonna go. This Bugsy fight's either gonna go really well or absolutely terribly. Okay, 14. That's fine. I'm gonna throw potions at my team. I think we're good on move PP. So, let's see. Flaffy first. I don't really have any good held items. Normally, if you had Rock Smash at this point, you'd have the Shell Bell, which is like never a bad item to have. Okay, we gotta pray. This fight goes very wrong if Scyther U-turns turn 1 and does not get paralyzed. Like that. That is the... Okay. Well, therein lies the problem. That was not good. Oh boy. Okay. I have to hope it's a low roll here. Kind of had to. Oh. Stupid quick attack. Oh, we're going to get cooked. Man. Man. Oh well, there goes the run. Oh, what happened turn... I was scared of happening turn 1 happened turn 1. So, oh well. Go for Cyndaquil this time. Again, I don't know what to do with Surf. Impish. Oh, that's a terrible nature. We're doing this one again. Run over. Okay. Let's try to get, like, a better nature this time. Okay. Careful nature. Also minus... Bro, this thing needs, like, special attack. Like... No. I don't... I mean, Chikorita wouldn't be too bad. It wouldn't be too good, but it... Like, the reason it wouldn't be too bad is because it pairs very nicely with, This is the third minus special attack nature in a row. Jeez. You know what? I think that's a good special attack stat. We'll take 12. We're not like speedrunning or anything here. We're just trying to do damage. So, and the reason I'm particularly like keen on the special attack stat is not just because like Ember and whatever. It's that you have a very good strategy from the third gym of Wide Lens plus Fire Blast, which first of all, Fire Blast is a 120 base power move. Amazing. Which is amazing. But it has 85 accuracy, which for a move of that power is extremely good. So yeah, not only having like a 120 base power move, but being able to get 85 accuracy, and then with the wide lens, that's an extra 8.5, so it's 93 accurate, which is like basically all the time. Like Pokemon kind of has a fine line between moves that always hit and moves that never hit, and 93 accuracy is on the side of that line, which is an always hitting move. 85 is a never hitting move. So, I mean, it obviously doesn't work that way, but like it always feels that way. I mean, like, to give an example, Fire Blast has 5 PP. With 85% accuracy, it is more likely you're going to hit 4 out of 5 than 5 out of 5. At least I think so. And with 93, it is more likely you're going to hit 5 out of 5 than... You know what? I know math. I can do the math here. Let's see. So we go at 0.93 to the power of 5 versus 0.85 to the power of 5. And then we have 0.93 to the power of 4 times 0.07 times 5. Yeah, and then 0.85 to the 4 times 0.15 times 5. Yeah, so 0.93 to the power of 5, that's, okay, so you have, out of 5 Fire Blasts with wide lens, you have a 0.696 percentage, or 69.6% chance of hitting all 3. Or hitting all 5, rather. And we have 0.85 to the power of 5, and it's a 44% chance to hit all. And then, yeah, so 0.93 to the power of 4 times 0.35. Oh, yeah, so it's a 0.26, yeah, 26% chance to hit 4 out of 5. And then with Fire Blast, we have 0.85, oops, to the power of 4 times 0.15 times 5, which is, okay, no, not quite, 0.391. So it's 44 versus 39%. To hit 5 versus 4 Fire Blasts. So I wasn't quite right, but like my point still stands that like makes a difference the way it feels in battle. And for a given 5 PP of Fire Blast, 70% chance to hit all of them. That's like 5 Fire Blasts, same chance as like hitting a Focus Blast, which I think is kind of funny. Just the way that the numbers work. Anyway, so the strategy with Cyndaquil is like a lot easier, simply due to the fact that it's a fire type and does so well against a lot of the early game. But we are really gunning. We are really gunning for Geodude, and we are really gunning for what else are we gunning for? Yeah, we don't really want Ghastly in a run like this. Ghastly would be pretty good with Totodile, specifically because it's also a poison type, so it resists the grass type and even the poison powder of your opponent's or your rival starter. But here, not only is Ghastly like not really help against super important fights, at least compared to other things, but it also like really wants to use the choice specs, and there are better Pokemon we can use, or Pokemon which are more helpful to the run overall, which also want to use the choice specs and the TM for Sludge Bomb that you'd probably want to use on Ghastly. So like, totally use Ghastly. I would want to be able to find a good way to use Ghastly. Problem is that, what the? Or might, nah, okay. Bad to say. And also just like, if you switch into something which is like good physical attack and super effective, like, you're dead. There have been times I've like tried to switch in on like a normal move and got hit with like a bite or a crunch instead. And there goes the Ghastly. So, yeah. The run's goals changed because like I want a Geodude or an Onyx. I think the best like complement for Cyndaquil at this point, like in the early game, is a Wooper, but specifically with Water Absorb. Because if the Wooper is Water Absorb, then you're immune to water, and like a water weakness is like kind of like a big thing. So I'm gonna go for ooh. Hmm. Just thinking because like what I want is I want what I call early Geodude, which is um basically being able to get Geodude as your first encounter, which I've been able to do twice before. It's very difficult. It's like a oops, um, like a 5% chance. No, even less. It's like three, but it can totally happen. So we're gonna try for it now. If not, I'm gonna hope I get Rattata, just because I think Rattata is like better for the run. Because Hoot Hoot's not bad because oh no, Hoot Hoot's like not good for this sort of run. Oh ooh, do I prefer the daytime? I think I might prefer being in daytime for this part because Sentret at least gets Surf, and you don't have to worry about Surf later. And my biggest concern is Surf, but I also want Rattata. And you can get Rattata in the daytime. And we're gonna just do night. We're gonna risk the Hoot Hoot. Because worst comes to worst, like okay. If we make it through this patch of grass, we have a chance at early Geodude. Oh, okay, let's go. Um, basically, we want to get a Geodude here. And the amazing thing is, the options we have here are actually like really good. Let me double check, because I think it's just because it should just be Rattata, Geodude, and Spearow. Yeah. Or there's no Spearow, it's just Rattata or Geodude. That's just perfect, because those are the two things I wanted. So Rattata or Geodude, I will take whichever one. It's Geodude, that is beyond perfect. I don't think I'm gonna risk it. We just need to catch it. No crit. Oh, that did nothing. What the heck? Whoa. I thought it would do like maybe half. Okay. I think that's enough. And so we got early Geodude, which is like huge. Um, but that begs the question of like what else do I use? The problem is it's male, and female Geodude like really helps with Whitney. My starter's also male, right? Yeah. Ah. Okay. So we need to like I don't know. Like it's clearly the best option to get Geodude first. Right? That is far and away the best thing that you can get for your first encounter. But now the question remains is like what comes second? I don't know what should come second to Geodude. Because again, like I think what makes most sense is Wooper. Is you want like oh, I might just yeah, switch here. I think you want Water Absorb Wooper. But again, the odds of that are like what 15%. So there really isn't much of a thing you can do. Hmm. Oh, I guess Mareep is like good because your rival has the water type. So yeah, I might just go for that route again because when I get Wooper, right, it has a chance to get Water Absorb. If it doesn't have Water Absorb, then it can still Surf, which is like exactly what I needed to do. So, and then Rattata's on that route, but there's Species Clause, which I should probably add to the rules. Um, there is I'm using species clause. So basically that means that there's a Rattata. If I run into a Rattata as my or not Rattata. Oh no, I don't have Rattata. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Never mind. I guess I will take Rattata because Rattata is very helpful anyways. But if I had Rattata, it would be even more potent to. Ooh, I'm just gonna run. I don't wanna. I just say no. Going to lose the run. Just say no. Okay. I should pay more attention. Dude, it's still level 2? What is this? Okay. So, ooh. Actually, I think here I want to be on daytime. Here I want to switch it to daytime because there is an awesome thing known as Metapod. And what Metapod is amazing for is not being able to do any damage to you. So this is like the easiest way to like get EXP from wild encounters. And again, there's no grinding, so it's just whatever ones I happen to run into. So I'm lucky I got a Metapod here because I just sit here spamming tackle. And I'm going to get to level 4 after this battle. I have this on speed up because, again, this is kind of a disposable run. Anyways, level 3? Oh, not quite level 4. There goes so much for my prediction. But, again, we got a lot of good experience here. So, but yeah, I mean, Geodude's just amazing for the early game because you resist everything. And now I'm level 5, and we're in business. And the even more amazing thing about having Geodude with Cyndaquil is that for like the beginning, Sprout Tower, like Geodude cannot do Sprout Tower at all. Like Geodude's amazing for every part of the early game except Sprout Tower. And it just so happens that the thing which is far and away the best at Sprout Tower is Cyndaquil. So pairing them up is just an amazing pairing. So I think it just makes sense to go to go back to Night right after the right after the first gym and aim for Wooper or Mareep. I think I will still take Bellsprout. And I think I have a great strategy about how to do Bellsprout. Or how to properly navigate with Bellsprout. The idea would be... Oh no, because Bellsprout's like really weak. I was going to say... The idea would be to not evolve Bellsprout. And just keep it around for the first rival fight. Oh, perfect, level 5. Oh, wait, no. I'm out of tackles. We're not going to do struggle battle here. Unless that's what chat wants to see. No, we're not. I don't want to see it. So we're not doing a struggle battle. We're splitting the experience. Okay, so no, too bad. Oh wait, I forgot. Alright, that's okay. Um, let's see. I'm just thinking some more. If I wanted to, actually, I could use Species Clause to try and get a Dunsparce as my encounter. Which, again, is like not... I don't think is the play at all because issue with Dunsparce. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this because if you run into a Zubat, then that's some free speed EVs. Okay, so yeah, with Species Clause with Geodude here, it raises the Dunsparce rate to like 5. Oh, speaking of, this is still a 1% encounter, but it raises the Dunsparce joining your team rate to a whopping like 4% instead of. Ooh. Oh, I nearly wiped two Dunsparce. Okay. You know what? We will take that and we will leave it. Unless we get another Dunsparce. Two in a row? Nah. Alright. I'm just gonna run. Oh, wait, no, I need. Just gonna heal. What am I doing? That was pretty cool though. Did not expect to run into a Dunsparce here. But, you know, a lot of things happen, you know? But again, with species clause, um, oops, yeah, but with species clause, like I think it's a 20% Zubat encounter turns into like 20 out of 21, and Dunsparce becomes the 1 out of 21. So you basically get like artificially inflated Dunsparce odds with species clause. In fact, if we get a Zubat on the team, we can go back and get a guaranteed Dunsparce by abusing species clause. So that's another thing to keep in mind. There's this one route where species clause is actually pretty helpful because it's right west of Ecruteak. And what's on that route is you have Rattata, you have Magnemite, you have Snubbull, you have Tauros, and you have Miltank. And Snubbull, Tauros, and Miltank are all like 5% or below. Snubbull's 1%, the other two are 5. And Rattata and Magnemite are pretty good for runs like these. So what it might be advantageous to do is to try and get a Rattata, get a Magnemite, or if you get a Rattata and Magnemite, you go back to the route and try to fish for a Miltank or Tauros, because those are pretty high BST Pokemon that get solid moves and deal solid damage. I tried it once. It didn't end up actually working because what ended up happening was the Miltank was level 15 and I just couldn't utilize it. I couldn't train it up. I didn't have enough time to train it up in the run. So yeah, so for Sprout Tower, the goal is to get Cyndaquil to level 13, right about to hit level 14. So if we do that, then it will evolve right after the gym fight. And that's great because then it gets Rock Smash, and we'll be able to use Rock Smash. I know Geodude gets it as well, but Rock Smash is a much more useful move on Cyndaquil because it has really no way to touch like rock types, and Rock Smash is like the only way for that to happen. So, and Geodude gets like Magnitude in like at level 15. So yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't check nature. Calm? Oh, that's terrible. Actually, okay. Silver Lining plus Smith, but Calm is pretty bad. Calm is pretty bad. Not that it matters when you like one shot like everything you need to one shot, but okay, we're making good pace. Oh, it's going to be really close. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, no, it is going to be really close. Okay, so what I'm going to need to have happen is I'm going to switch train Geodude just to divert some of the EXP, because we really don't want Cyndaquil to evolve, or level up rather. If we get it to level 14, then we can't use it for the fight, because that's just against like level cap clause. So okay. Don't need Smokescreen. See, normally Smokescreen would be pretty good, but the one thing it's like reasonable to use it on, which is Faulkner's Pidgeotto, has Kenai, so you can't actually end up using it. Okay. So this thing should, yeah, that's perfect. I do this, go back into Geodude. Oh, I don't have Rock Throw yet. That's unfortunate. I get Rock Throw what, level 13? So I really won't have it. Oh, come on. Come on, man. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna throw some potions at my team. We should be. I shouldn't level up this fight if I do it properly at least. So we're gonna hope I do it properly. So we're gonna do this. Ember. Ooh. Oh, that is perfect. That is so perfect. Wait, because I'm just gonna tackle. I think I just beat this like by simply just tackling, assuming there's no like ridiculous hypnosis lock. And what happens, what should happen? Oh my god, I'm gonna be actually. Okay, let's. Oh no, I think it levels up here. Okay, that's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Like contrary to popular belief, even though we cannot use this for the gym battle, we have Geodude. So, when does Geodude get Rock Throw? We might. This might be difficult. That is my fault. Okay, wait. There's Rock Throw at 11. So we're actually. Wait, this works out very well because we just level it up once in the gym, and we have Rock Throw for the gym leader. And Geodude is just really good. So if we if we were to not have a Geodude, then the run would basically be over because whatever else I have can't solo Faulkner. But because we got early Geodude, this actually does not screw up the run. It's a little unfortunate because like it's just easier to be able to use two Pokemon. Although, wait, no. I'm making a much bigger deal about this than it actually is because if I recall, whenever I get Geodude this early, it just solos Faulkner. So we have literally nothing to worry about. I'm going to grab the Oran Berry still because it never hurts to have 10 extra HP in a fight. Unless there's a better item to use. Which, again, we don't have items at this point, so. But the play is to. Okay. But the play is to Oran Berry. Then we're gonna Gym Leader and then change to Night. And then. Oops. And then we pray for Wooper, I guess. Yeah, I think our best bet is Water Absorb Wooper. Mareep is good too, because having an electric type against our rival's water starter, very good. But it's not quite the same as a full-on water immunity. And just a surfer. So what's our Geodude? Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. Geodude's just solo the entire gym. So there isn't really anything to worry about. I don't know what I was doing here. I guess this still works because I'm faster now. Didn't really change the battle, but be more careful. Alright. I'm thinking still. I think our Bugsy encounter is just simply something to throw Cut onto, like Oddish. Like, there really isn't much of, like... There isn't really much in the way of a good encounter after Bugsy. Like, I guess you could go for Slowpoke, or, like, try to pull Sandshrew or Onix out of the cave. Or, see, my strategy beforehand would have been to try and get Headbutt and make my first encounter one of the headbutt things in Ilex Forest, because one of the headbutt encounter tables. Oh, I forgot to put an Oranberry. Oh well, I think we still solo, and I guess we can use the Oranberry for something. Oh, that's I have to stay in. Okay. Oh, it's not even. Okay. Little breath holding there, but we're fine. Okay. Nothing, nothing to worry about. Okay, so let's now Rock Smash on Kulava. It's actually like a good move for this point in the game. And like, all right. So we just have to pray for Wooper. Unless anyone in chat has a better idea. Not just an idea, just like a better idea. But I think Water Absorb Wooper or Mareep is like the play. And even Bellsprout's not terrible because at the very least we can keep it as Bellsprout. If we do get Bellsprout, um, here's what I'm gonna do. If we get Bellsprout, I'm gonna keep it on my team until the second gym. Until we're done with sorry, we get to uh ooh. Until we get to the rival fight after Bugsy. Because once we do that, it's at least like Bellsprout's useful there because we have a grass type against the water starter. And we get Miracle Seed right here. I guess we'll just get the encounter first. Let's actually probably do that. Okay. Wooper. Okay, please. First of all, let's. Okay, good. It could have gone terribly. All right, it's female, which is even better because Whitney. Rash nature. That's a good nature. Water absorb. Oh my god, this is like the best thing we could have gotten right now. Like this is the perfect. This is like the perfect team up to this point in the game. Like I don't think we could ask for a better run. Like this. This might be it. Okay. Now the amazing thing is, now that we have Rock Smash, and Wooper gets Rock Smash too, but like Wooper really doesn't need Rock Smash because, with the exception of Dark types, ground covers everything that fighting does. Is this world record pace? Uh, Technically, because this is I've never completed a run before. Also, welcome. Great to see you here. Been a while. Helix Fossil. Oh my god, we're gonna get no. The run is blessed. This is like Pokemon lore. Like the run has been officially like blessed by Helix. Come on, get an encounter. I just want like good experience for the Wooper. It's like level 8 Geodude, level 3, man. All right, there's a Great Ball down here. That's all you can really do here for now. But like, we have like the best team we could possibly have gotten up to this point. Unless there's like a Totodile strategy that I'm like completely like forgetting about. Yeah, I don't know. We need the whole team for like to be like level 17 um for Bugsy. But I mean, to be fair, like oh I forgot the egg. Um as you just saw with Faulkner, like Geodude also just solos Bugsy. Like it's not even close. So we're not too worried about the gym. The next fight we're like really worried about is the rival fight after the gym. I guess you can technically do it before the gym, but it also messes with like the level cap stuff. So for our purposes, it's after the gym. So I was gonna say if we got Bellsprout, what I would have done is I would have kept it around specifically for the rival fight, especially because we now have the Miracle Seed. And then, as soon as the rival fight's done, would have backtracked all the way to Violet City and got the Onyx. Oh, awesome. This is like a one-way battle because it can't touch me. Another one? Oh, awesome. Oh, shoot, what's the other one? It's damp. The ability is damp. So, as long as we get damp Wooper, that's like free experience. Free wild experience. A third one in a row? Oh my god. Bro, the luck is on our side right now. I'm still gonna like this run's still gonna like fall apart at like Morty or something. Because we don't really have a strategy for Morty at this very moment. Like normally, I mean, okay, so I guess like throwing a Chesto Berry on everything and like just running with it will work. Like that literally just can't not work, I think. But my biggest success with Morty has just been Rattata or Raticate at that point. Lock in. Bro, the RNG has locked in this run. Like forget uh forget me locking in. Like the next huge fight is like free. So the RNG just needs to lock in. Okay, wait. I think we just roll with Wooper for these fights here. Hmm. Oh, actually, I should probably stay in and fight this because it gives me free special attack EVs. And like grinding's like not allowed, but you can like kind of selectively pick your encounters in battles to EV train. It gives you like an extra 2 stat points by the end of the run. But you know, oh, it also has water absorb. Wow, like the Spider-Man meme. It's like you have water absorb too. Or if for those of you familiar with the anime, one of the first episodes is basically Ash fighting this guy. They both have metapods, and they both only have Harden, which doesn't do any damage. So it's like it's like a complete stalemate. Harden versus Harden, or Water Absorb versus Water Absorb. As I'm having Quilava do this battle because again, free speed EVs. Like, this whole battle equates to 1 point of speed at level 100. So I think maybe also at level 50, depending. So this might make a difference in the end of the run. But I'm just okay. And I'm just gonna avoid this next fight here. Oh, and try to avoid this other fight too. I need to heal up because I've literally lost runs with this same team, like Geodude and Quilava, to this upcoming battle because I wasn't ready. So we're gonna try to avoid it by so. Okay. I think if you run by him, he sometimes like looks right at you to trigger the battle. So we just want to heal first. Because it's not as if we can't win the battle. It's just I lose that battle because I haven't been properly healed up for it. So, all right. Let me just something occurred to me. One moment. Gotta have good hospitality at the stream, so I'm just editing the description. All right. I think I just put Wooper in first. Oh no, it also has water absorb. So we're gonna not do that. We're gonna put Quilava in first. I just need as much damage as possible on this Wooper. I think Rock Smash is like the play. Okay, it crit, so it didn't really matter. But and Wooper has like two types which are super effective against both Quilava and Geodude. So like that is really not a good fight. And that Wooper also has Water Absorb, so like our Wooper can't do anything to it at this level. If we were to level up like one more time and get like one or two more times and get Mud Shot, then we could actually have done something in the battle. But we aren't that high level yet. Although I'm still trying to think, like, there's got to be something else we can get by Bugsy. Can maybe help with Whitney. I really don't think so. Yeah. Well, I guess you can maybe get Ekans. I mean, in Soul Silver at least. So Ekans would probably help because it gets Intimidate, and like that's gonna help against like Bugsy's Scyther. Would help against Whitney's Miltank. Oh. So I guess that's like the only other thing we could have gotten at this point, or that is available to people trying this challenge at this point. Oh. You know what? I don't think it gets double kick. No, I literally fought this like an hour ago. It gets double kick. Okay, we're fine. I was not like ignore what just happened. It gets double kick. I should have known that. Not that it mattered because Geodude is just great, but oh wait, no, I have Mudshot now. Okay. So now this next fight, I'm gonna want Quilava, and then the cave, I'm probably just gonna want. Oh, this is like one of the reasons you want Rock Smash. This item right here is like one of the only forms of passive recovery you get in this. Who wants it? I think Geodude does. Is like one of the only forms of like passive recovery you get. Okay, so now we're gonna switch to Geodude because we don't mind speed. Oops, we don't mind speed EVs from the Pidgey, but we definitely want attack EVs from the Spearow on the Geodude. And I'm not gonna miss 3 times in a row. 4 in a row. Okay. 4 in a row. Okay. So rock throw is what? 90 accurate. Let's do the math here. 4 misses in a row. Okay, I forgot how accuracy works exactly. Accuracy stages. Stage multiplier for accuracy. It's oh. Okay, so it was 75%. So 75 times 90 is okay. So 67.5. So that's what 32.5.325 to the power of 4. That is 1%. So it was 1% to miss 4 rock throws in a row. And I just did the math because I thought it would be low. So it was like a 1% thing. Not the worst place to have like insane luck. And by insane, I just mean like unlikely luck. But like just kind of like a little thing. Like, oh. Okay. So, all right. I think we just have Wooper for the cave because I think Wooper can like take pretty much any EVs we give at it because like it's probably gonna want to run Surf and like Earthquake. So we're fine with it being mixed, I think. Even though I think it technically wants to be like a special attacker. So I'm just gonna like throw it at everything like cave because 1, it needs levels, and 2, like I want to avoid chucking useless EVs onto things if I can avoid it. That works too. Special attack, so we'll take it. Ooh. We really need Wooper to level up because, or we particularly need Wooper to level up because Like it's our only counter to like water types at this point in the game. So and I mean it's a hard counter to water types, but like it is our only counter. So it's kind of vital that we have Wooper able to go toe to toe against water types. And by water types, I specifically mean my rival starter, because that's like the only water type you fight at this point in the game. Or that like is a menace because we like just fought like 4 Magikarp. Like you're not gonna need water absorb for 4. Okay. Probably get a heal. Oh, wrong potion. Probably get a heal for this. Okay. So I'm still trying to think of like what other things we should get on this run. Because I think I'm just gonna want something with cut after Bugsy. Because I really don't want to put cut on anything I have on my team right now. And then after Whitney, of course, it's Kenya. Because I just or or no, that's probably just a bad idea. It's probably just a bad idea. It's a bad idea. I was gonna say Abra for Morty because even though Morty's Ghost type and Ghost is good against Psychic, everything is poison. So like Psychic's gonna be good against Morty. Because, why am I fighting to that? I don't need speed. Okay, so what the? All right. So I think I'm just gonna get Kenya after Whitney, and then after Morty. Okay, we have magnitude. We're good here. Ooh, I think I just don't need defense scroll. I think next fight we're gonna need Wooper. Actually, next 2 fights, we're gonna need Wooper, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. I'm thinking it's just okay. We have Kenya, we have Abra. We could even go for Dratini, which I don't think is gonna pay off by the end of the run because you need to get to level 55 for your Dragonite. I guess we could have one for like red or something if we even make it that far. But oh, Gyarados, of course, of course. Run. Oh, Gyarados, and then Raikou. Raikou's like kind of our choice electric type for this run. That's what 3, 4, 5, 6. That gives us like an extra 2 or I guess Raikou would be gym 8. Do Mud Shot and go into Geodude. I know it's like super effective on me, but I'm faster now. I said, okay, there we go. The thing about Magnitude is that Magnitude's a good move. It just can suck. Like it's very high variance. Like Magnitude is, I think, like the best average damage move I get. Like for the first 3 gyms across, I think, all Pokemon. I think so. I don't think anything gets more than 70. All right. So I think we have enough space to get Wooper to like level 15 or 16, which I think all we'll really need. I should probably do, because again, Geodude solos the gym, so we really do not have to worry about the gym at all. It's just we need Wooper at a high enough level. We can beat a rival starter with Quilava because the only water type move it does get is at this point is Water Gun, and like Water Gun is like a kind of very very pitiful move at this point in the game. All right, I'm gonna Geodude for this next one. I guess I could use Wooper in the gym. Oh, Slowpoke, nice. Hmm. Okay. Oh wait, this is the wrong trainer. Oh well. Oh no, this the guy does have the Ekans. Okay. I gotta say, I got the Geodude out just for the Ekans. Okay. Wait, why am I still using Geodude? Like, I need Geodude for the gym, so I should be giving it the space to level up later. Because I don't want to overlevel like I did with the first gym. That was kind of funny, though. But it worked out. Like, as soon as if we can make it past the next rival, our team's going to get, like, a huge makeover. And by our team, I just mean, like, Quilava. Because we're going to be giving it, kind of its, like, forever moveset, so to speak. Well, okay, like, half of it. But, like, it's really going to only be using... Oh, no. Man. Boo. Oh, boy. Yeah, I should probably just go to Quilava. Oh, I could also overlevel Quilava for the rival fight. Not that there's really much time to do that at this point, but that's always an option. I just feel like since we have Wooper, like, you know, then we'll be fine. Okay. So I think we just do the gym now. Because we can. And that's like what makes sense to do next. We can technically do like the dreaded rival fight right now. But the problem is that we'd rather be higher level for it. And there's no level cap for it. There's a level cap for the gym. So we're gonna try and like get as much EXP onto Wooper as possible. We also need Geodude to get to level 17. Although, do we really? I guess I'm thinking about it, and like I think a level 16 Geodude would be able to like beat Whitney. Or beat Whitney, rather. Beat Scyther. I think it would. Okay. How close are we to level up? We're not close at all to you. We are closer to you. Like Geodude gives us thing is that Geodude is like not helpful at all for the rival fight. Like, yeah, there's Ghastly, but um, and Zubat, but like when you're 4 times weak to their starter, like none of that really matters. We might be able to live one water gun. I'm thinking about it. With our calm nature. But I'm not gonna it's not something we bet on. Ooh, Slam's a good move. I think. Well, it's a solid move rather. That's like a fourth Fury attack miss from this Beedrill in a row. We had 3 misses last time we fought it. Okay, I'm going to split the experience here with Kulava, just because I really want this thing to get to level 17. Because our backup strategy for the next rival is Kulava. So we're gonna use Kulava on this guy because this is a free win, like the freest of wins with Kulava. It's grass and bug, so 4 times effective. And we're level 17, which is good. Just as much power as possible. And then I think we just keep this set up. I guess we put Geodude here. I guess we do this for the double battle, and we'll heal and then do the leader. All right. Again, last run, for those of you who were here and saw it, we kind of got cooked at Bugsy because I was like, it would have been a really good fight had we gotten a paralysis turn 1 on the Scyther. And we did not. And there was a good chance we would have gotten it. We needed it not to use U-turn, and we needed it not to get what am I doing? And we needed it to like get hit by the Thunder Wave, which I don't know like the AI's chance of like using U-turn, but let's just say it's like 50%. And Thunder Wave is like 90 accurate. Or no, is it 100 accurate? I know it was changed. I actually don't have Thunder Wave now, but it's mostly accurate. So it was basically like even odds to like make. Oh, and then static. My bad. We needed to. Sorry, it was fine if it used U-turn, but we needed to either not use U-turn and hit a Thunder Wave, or use U-turn and get static, which is 30%. So we were like well over 50% odds to get a paralysis turn 1, and we did not get it. Okay, so I think I'm just going to actually that's big. So I think if we just have the Oran Berry on Quilava, the rival fight actually becomes like doable because we have an extra 10 HP, which is like an extra hit from Water Gun. So I think I'm like stressing out more about the rival fight than we need to because we thanks to Geodude cooking Faulkner, we have an extra Oran Berry. So all right. Let's see. So first of all, if it doesn't use U-turn, then we hit a rock throw, we immediately win the fight. Like no question. Leer, rock throw, done. That's game. Oh, it lived? Never mind. My bad. Now we win. Actually, I think we just try to funnel the experience to Quilava, just in the off chance that like we can get a level up before the rival fight. Okay. So, forget my arrogance here. It was not a difficult fight, especially because we have Geodude and Quilava. Ooh. I think I just lead the rival fight with Geodude. Or not Geodude, Quilava. Hope we can get through Ghastly without any issue. Oh, it's also okay, so the rival's AI is gonna use like Scary Face a lot for some reason. I don't understand it. Can use Scary Face, and with Quilava, it actually like isn't that. Let's heal first, because we can. Never hurts to heal. This is like the big fight. If we can make through this unscathed, then we are actually no. We have Whitney. But if we can make it through this and Whitney unscathed, then I think the rest of the run is going to look really good. All right. Perfect. Okay. And level 18, even better. Because now I think we just Rock Smash, defense drop, perfect. And I think we just quick attack this out. We do not, in fact, just quick attack this out. We're going to go back to Wooper. And I think we just Mudshot. And the worst thing this can do to us is Bite, which is actually pretty bad. Oh, which is perfect. Okay. Thank you, Water Absorb. Awesome. That was it. That was That was what I was afraid of. This is also pretty scary too. Okay, we made it through this fight. This was like that was like the scariest fight up to this point, specifically because of the crocodile. But it just used scary face like way too much. So a lot of damage to the Quilava. Okay, so now we just beat the gym. We get one encounter. So I'm thinking we just go Oddish. We aim for Oddish in the forest. It's like 60%. Otherwise, it's like Zubat, which we really don't want Zubat because if we get Zubat, then I'm going to have to throw Cut onto Quilava, and I don't want to throw Cut onto Quilava. But there really isn't a better odds to get something with Cut, unless we somehow, by some miracle, avoid getting. Oh, I did not want to do that. Avoid getting any encounter until we get head. No, Oddish, perfect. She's a great ball. Okay, I'm too scared to attack this thing because what the? Do I rock smash? It's not very effective. Why not? Perfect. Okay, cool. All right. Anyway, the only reason I got Oddish. Well, I mean, first of all, it's a grass type, which like it never hurts to have a grass type on a team like this. We have fire, water, grass already. So, in terms of like team composition, great spot. But I don't really plan on using Oddish like on the team because, as you'll notice, since you're getting one encounter gym, that it totals up to like 9, maybe 10 encounters. Um, before Paris would have been good too. Before the champion, and we don't have 9 or 10 slots on a team. I guess some of those are like reserved for like you have a casualty, then like room for it. But the goal is to like not lose any Pokemon throughout the run, or at least any Pokemon that you care about during the run. Okay, so now we've cut, and our team's about to get a huge makeover. So we're gonna use cut, and cut goes on to Oddish, right? Now, we have a little detour to make. Oh, by the way, I always like forgot what the next level cap is. Next level cap is 19. I always been like treating it like it's 20. It's 19. So I have to keep that in mind. Meaning that like the next gym is literally right around the corner. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total levels. And there are so many battles we can do. So we'll get the team up to the correct level. It's just a matter of winning the fight, which is much easier said than done. Because Miltank, like that's literally it. Our team just doesn't do very well against Miltank. I think Oddish is special attack. Yeah, it's special attack. Good. I'm killing the Oddish just specifically to get more special attack points on Cynical. So if we get to level 19, then so be it. Because that's what we need for the gym. Although we could get to like level 19, almost 20, and level up after the Clefairy. That's one strategy. And get to have a level 20 Quilava against Miltank. So there is that. That's one option. Here's the next like kind of big part of this part of the game. So until now, if you notice, our team is not very strong. Right, Rock Smash is 40, 40, 40 damage. Uber 40, I guess 80. Actually, no, 80 is like the strongest move we get, I guess. But it's 75 accurate, damn. Like 55, and then here we have 35 and 50. Like those are all kind of like pump moves, so to speak, because now this is like a core part of the game. Because headbutt 70 100. And we just clear. 70 100. Like such a good move at this point in the game. And we get it on Quilava, we get it on Geodude. And these are just like easy, simple upgrades to our team. Do we get on Wooper as well? Oh, awesome. Get it over Slam. 80-75 is like objectively worse than. And the best thing about Headbutt. Oh, I don't. Nope. Oh. Alright. Best thing about Headbutt is that chance to flinch, which is like which is big. Because if we're able to like. I guess really only Quilava can do that. Because you need to be faster in order to make an opponent flinch. But being able to like flinch spam someone is like one of the best strategies. And if we had used the egg we got at the beginning and gotten like Togetic, it has a potential ability which makes flinch spamming. What the? Yo, I didn't know there's a tiny mushroom there. That's so cool. I will take a speed boost too. So, again, Headbutt's just so good for this point in the game. And it just like completely like subverts like the level up progression of like most of the moves you have. Okay, so Quilava's 19. So we're gonna basically just train Geodude and Wooper on this route. With the aim of like getting them also to level 19. Or 18 rather. Because we need the gym. Oh, we do not want self-destruct. That is that is not a move that is good to have. Okay, I might just skip the rest of the trainers. Okay, well not all the rest of the trainers. I'm oh no, Wooper needs levels. Okay, my bad. Alright. Oh, ditto, nice. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see. Drowsy, oh. What was a crit? Okay, yeah, no, I okay, I'm just gonna go to Geodude. Because our goal right now is just to make it to Goldenrod. Because once we make it to Goldenrod, I think we have a lot more control over the fate of our team. And we'll be able to sort of, it's like a good check-in point. Alright. There's one more battle before Goldenrod. And because it's nighttime, we fight this police officer up here. So, which is easy because we have Geodude. Magnitude 4. And Magnitude 4 is like 10 damage. We got 2 Magnitude 4s. It's also like 10% to happen, so. Okay. Now we're in Goldenrod. And now is where. Okay. Yeah, there are a couple things on our itinerary. The first thing, go over here. I guess we'll free items. Okay. Actually, Shucca berries are pretty good. I think it's ground. Anyway, so we have this here. We'll come back here later. But we need TM Fire Blast. Which, again, like, look. Geodude gets Fire Blast? That's crazy. Okay. So, I think we just remove Ember. As you see, Fire Blast, 120-85, which is like an insane thing. Okay, so So now, next thing is we need to get the item which goes with Fire Blast. I guess, like, yeah, I didn't even equip the charcoal. We could use the charcoal, which boosts the power of fire type moves. Um, but, and I guess, like, technically it, like, raises the expected damage a lot higher. But I'm trying to, like, minimize variance because a lot of the time, a Fire Blast is just going to one-shot. And we basically just needed to hit as much as possible. I did some math earlier in the stream, and without this item that we're about to try and get... Ooh, wait, we can do... Okay, wait. So, bear with me for a second. I'm going to try this. So this stream might look really weird. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna use my Voltorb flip calculator. Wait, what? Oh, let's hold up. Oh, ignore the code. Okay, cool. We're gonna have this here for a second. We're gonna pull up the Voltorb flip calculator that I made specifically to help with this. Okay. So this might take a while because it's like locating the board. Do we not? Man, am I doing this wrong? Oh, duh. Because I have to view screen gap none. Okay. There we go. So this should give it a second. Give it a second. Actually, I'll put the code up too. You can see the code in real time. Do a little coding adventure here. There's that. So throw up another window capture. Let's do that. Okay. Here's our little Voltorb flip thing. Is it not working? Man. Am I doing this wrong? I could have sworn that. Huh, yeah, we should get there. It should say calculating board. Oh well, I guess we're gonna change of plans. By change of plans, I mean um view screen gap. Well, okay, cool. We're just gonna do this manually and use our smarts and intuitions. I thought I was just gonna be able to like showcase some cool like code, but oh well. So our goal, oops, yeah, it happens sometimes. This won't be a perfect run through Voltorb Flip. It's kind of like impossible because there's like luck. That's 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there's another 2 in this row, which has to be there, and that's it. Okay, so we're trying to get to 1200. 1200 is all we'll need for this run. I guess technically we could go for like 10,000 to try and get like flamethrower. It's like flamethrower is like, and like thunderbolt and ice beam are like. We probably want them, but I feel like that's way too much, and I just think for our purposes, like they're not part of the run. Like I don't think a reasonable person can be expected to get flamethrower and ice beam in a playthrough. 6 and 1. There's a 2 here, and is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. So with these 0 things, you can just go through. Okay, that's good because it clears this. This needs I think this needs 1 more 3. Oh, there was 1 more 3. It just was okay. Oh, huh. That's funny because you can't see the board. Oh, I forgot. What a great streamer. Ta-da. Okay. And where were we? No, there's a 2. Okay, so it clears that. 7 and 2. Need one more 3. Perfect. Both of those are cleared. Then it's just this and that. Nice. Okay. Again, our goal is 1200. We're currently at 200 right now. Okay. Just give me peace of mind with that. So, yeah, it's a lot of guessing. A lot of guesswork. I have to debug my Voltorb calculator. Okay, so 5. Oh, there's a 3. So this needs a 3. This needs a 3. That's unfortunate. I think that's really the one and oh my god. All right. Oops, sorry about that. Okay. Now back to Voltorb flipping. All right. So that's 5, 6. Okay, there's another 2, which has to be here. So this row needs another 2, which could be in one of these 2 spots. This needs a 2. Yeah, okay, so it's just yeah, it's these 2. 50-50. That's fine. Just takes a little bit. Okay. This is not a very good start because okay, that's kind of lucky. No. Yeah, there were just a lot of 2s everywhere. Good thing we have a 4 here. That just tells us like most of the bombs are here. Okay, so there's a 2, there's a 2. Means this is a 2. Okay. This row's done, this row's done. Another 2 and 3, perfect. So there's one more 2 and that's here. Nice. Okay. Dang. Okay, so oh wait, that's awesome because let's guarantee that all of these are good, all of these are good, and all of these are good. Not that that matters, because there was nothing here. Okay, so now all that's left is 7 and 1, which means that's a 2, and ooh. What? No, that's a 3. And that's, yeah, it's just that. That's a 3. Okay. I overthought that. We're good? This is like the biggest lock-in part of the run, because if we do this, no. I think we need to like win 2 more at a decently high level. And then so that's 6. Okay, 7, 8, we're fine. This needs another, man. Okay. I still think if we like make it back to level 5, I guess if we get to level 6, then we'll be just done with all the Voltorb flipping we need. There's another 2, and a 2 can go any of these 3 spots. So we're going to hold off on, actually no. It's going to need to be like dealt with at some point. Okay, so 6. Okay, that's the 2. So that's good, because this is done, this is done. Now both of these are done. So we have a 3, 3, and a 5, 1. And those both go here. Nice. Okay. So we just need to win like the next 2. 3, 3, and 3. Perfect. That's done. This is the scary one. 3, and then 3. So, oh, that's it. Awesome. Okay. Just need to beat this one, and we're through. But 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it's just 10, 11. That's awesome. Okay. So we have 1 here and 1 here. That's done. That's done. Just these 2 are needed. Oh my god. Oh my god, we did. I'm just going to keep playing to see if I can beat level 7. Because level 7 is like the last one. 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're done with that. Oh, unfortunate. Game level 2? Okay. Well, happens. But let's. I'm just doing some on the fly. On the fly stuff. Okay, so we have 1,200 coins. What this means is we can go over to this guy. Be like, yo, I want a hell item. I want the wide lens. The wide lens gives us the accuracy for the Quilava. So now give Kulava, yep. I guess we can take the Oranberry and just give it to Wooper. Alright, so now Kulava is just like chilling. So all that we need, excuse me, at this point, is just to take on the gym. Because, I'm sorry, let me just center the game screen. Okay, we just take on the gym. Because we take on the gym, we get the Firo, and then we are in such a good shape because we'll have most of our team like in a good spot. And then we'll also have so many trainers left to fight. And the great part about having a bunch of trainers left to fight is that we come back later when the level cap is higher and take advantage of it. Again, our goal is like we'll easily get to level 25 by the 4th gym. We'll easily get to level 34 by the 7th gym. I can't say about 30 and 32 by the 5th and 6th. But after all that, actually no, let me take the Oranberry. Like, but the big problem is the 8th gym. Like, we need to, like, we really need as much experience as we can for the 8th gym. The 8th gym is just, actually, although with Wooper, if we can keep Wooper alive to the 8th gym, that would have been terrible timing. Oh my god, I knew, that would have, I should speak less. Oh my god. I deserve that, but, jeez. Just respectfully. Okay. This should just be Jigglypuff. What? It's so much. Okay. Level 17 here. Should just 3-shot this. Okay. Alright. So next, Snubble. Yeah, we're trying to get to level 19 on everything. Alright. And then we want to get to almost 20 on Kulava. Oh my god. Ooh. Terraflinch. Not in my 3rd gym. Jeez. Okay, so we're level 19 on the Geodude. We just need to get Wooper some experience. We're not having Wooper fight the last trainer because the last trainer is going to be used to get Kulava close to level 20. Again, our goal is to abuse sort of the level cap by being very close to exceeding the level cap going into the fight so that we exceed it during the fight, which is allowed. Or at least which I'm allowing. So, yeah. So, we just need to, like, fight a couple more trainers to... Okay, so I think this guy... Oh, I forget who this guy has. Oh my god. Why is this... Why am I getting cooked by a wild Pokemon? Like, the... Jeez. Try this again. Let's just okay, cool. All right, let's see. You need a little bit more experience on the Wooper because literally everyone is going to play a part in this next battle. Like, easy predict. Okay, so like for example, okay, trying to think of who I can fight. I think the girl down here has a grass type, or I'm scared they have a grass type. So we're not gonna mess with that. Okay, 18. Anyways, like Kulava just like deals huge damage. Geodude resists normal and rollout, and Wooper's female. So like everyone has a part, or everyone can contribute to this next battle, or this battle against Whitney. So like we literally need all hands on deck. So this is like, I think Whitney is what I'm most scared of right now. I think with Morty I'll be fine as long as I have enough Chesto berries. And then the rest of the gyms are just more tests of like, do you have a good type effectiveness? Yeah, do you have good type effectiveness? All right. I guess Chuck is like also like, are you strong enough? Because like, Primate is just, oh my god. Oh, no, I won't have Typhlosion by then. Man. Oh, what? Okay, no, I will have Wooper or Quagsire at least at that point. Okay. Let's see, what are we at? Okay, I think I'm just free to take on the last trainer. So again, the goal is to stay at level 19. Oh gosh. Like, we could genuinely, like, get destroyed by Miltank. Oh no, oh, we have so much room to level up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I really want to get that extra level here. Okay, I think we just take on a couple more trainers in the underground, or one of the trainers in the underground at least, just to try to throw a 19th level onto Wooper. And Whitney should be like, we should have no problem with Whitney. Sorry, I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna make the executive decision to use charcoal instead of wide lens just for this fight. The reason I'm doing this, I know it kind of contradicts what I said earlier. The reason I'm putting charcoal on is because, from my experience, a normal fire blast is not going to one shot the Clefairy at the lead Clefairy, and the hope is to oh, I should have fought the other guy. Oh well. I think Slowpoke's not the worst here. The hope is to basically one shot the Clefairy and do like slightly more damage to Miltank. Okay, 19. Ooh. I think Mud Bomb is better. No, I mean it is, but like how much better? I think it's like 75, right? 60. Oh, it's 60. Man, it was not as much better as I thought it was. But it is better than Mudshot. I think Mud Bomb lowers accuracy, which also very good for this upcoming fight because rollout is not something I want to deal with. Stomp is also not something I want to deal with. So, like, there's a lot of stuff I don't want to deal with in this upcoming fight. And a lot of it is, okay, so we're going to leave Kulava. strat is going to leave Cool Lava. And then we're going to pray that we hit the first Fire Blast and one-shot Pickle Fairy. And then we're going to pray that we do enough damage to Miltank, and even more so that it goes for Rollout. If it goes for Rollout, then we're in a very good position. Moment of Truth. Alright. We're fully prepared. We have all the items. We just healed. Okay. So we're looking for a one-shot here with the Fire Blast. Perfect. We're looking for big damage with the Fire Blast. Okay, that works too. Ooh. You know what? What was I afraid of? Jeez. I guess the charcoal was the play. Oh my god. Alright. Well, at least I have the wide lens for whatever. Actually, you know what? Let's give the wide lens to Wooper. Because Wooper's Mud Bomb's now going to hit 93% of the time instead of 85. So having a much more reliable ground move is always useful. Okay, this is amazing because we just got through what I thought was going to be like one of the more difficult fight remaining until we have Claire. So now that we've beaten another gym, our third gym down, we get one encounter. And it's not just encounter, it's also just like one Pokemon added to the team. So either the first encounter you add to the team, or the next Pokemon you obtain. And in this case, I'm going to opt for one we're going to obtain. And it's the Spearow this guy gives you right here. So he's going to want you to deliver some letter with the... Okay. But we don't want the letter. We want the Spearow. And like Spearow's not like an amazing Pokemon. Or Fearow's not like an amazing Pokemon. In fact, in this route above, we have like options like Hypno, Alakazam, Nidoking. Like those are possible team members we can get from like the next encounter, or at least wild encounter. But we're opting for Spearow. And I've mentioned this earlier in the run, because you'll notice that like all of these Pokemon have OT of Modulo. Oh, you can't actually see it. I just realized that. You'll notice that all these Pokemon here have an original trainer of Modulo, except this guy, who is an original trainer of Webster. And that means that every time we fight with it, it's going to get a 50% boost to the EXP it gets. Which, again, when there's no grinding and we're trying to get as many levels as we can, is like absolutely necessary. So, the team's, by the way, this next gym, the team's going to like completely like change again. We're going to get 3 evolutions, 2 like in one level. So, I think we just use this because we want to... Okay. Wait. No, Wooper... Let's use Wooper first. Because there's still some trainers that we could have gotten before that we missed. Let's go deal with those. Oh, I should also think it Headbutt on Fearow. Because Headbutt's just a great move. But this guy's Magnemite. This is special attack. So... And speed. We want to... Oh. Yeah, that's not fun. These are good EVs to have on Wooper. I think there's also Grimer down here, which I would also like to get some good EXP from. Oh, Lickitung. Okay. I'm just gonna go Geodude. Oh. Unfortunate. I just want to play that one safe. Okay, this guy is the Grimers. And so Grimer should give us enough experience to evolve. Yeah, easy. Okay. Oh. Huh. And again, like, having like a fully evolved Pokemon at this point in the game, huge help. Especially because Quagsire has such solid stats. Like, Like compared to Geodude, like 16, 19, 15 for the last three, it's like doubled. The only thing that's comparable is like defense. Like this thing is just so much stronger. Okay, so Quagsire is amazing right now, and before the next gym, it's even gonna get Surf. So like, that's one. Especially Water Absorb. Quagsire is just gonna be a huge help for like the entire rest of the playthrough. I might even just give it Blizzard now. I think Quagsire gets Blizzard. If not, I'm gonna keep just Blizzard around for whatever is going to need it. Because Blizzard like one of the moves for this game. Because like the entire champion team, not the entire, most of the champions team is weak to ice. You could probably even like no. Oh, actually no, I do want this because we're gonna sit here. Oh, what day is it? I need to make sure we're getting the right TM because I think we want. I don't know. I think Charge Beam is like the one we'd rather have. Okay, so ooh, yeah. So I'm gonna change the day to Wednesday. Which is what Wednesday. Okay, so that we can get Charge Beam, but we're and we just got Charge Beam. Okay, but that was just kind of collateral. Our goal here, we actually want the worst prize. We want Chesto berries from this, and it's gonna take like a while of like grinding and whatnot to get them. But we want Chesto berries because the fight against Morty is gonna be so terrible without Chesto berries. Okay, there's one. We need three more. So we're gonna sit here until we get three more Chesto berries. So normally, oh my god, another TM. Actually, I'm gonna keep the second, a third one. Oh my god, we're just gonna sell off the extra TMs and Pokeballs we get because actually we're gonna keep some netballs because netballs are actually like useful. Patch up. Hmm. So we're just gonna sit here until we get a couple more Chesto berries because, like, this is not exactly the most enthralling gameplay, but like, you really can't fight Morty risking like your whole team being asleep. There's two. Let's go for one more. I'm not gonna. Come on, one more Chesto berry. Come on, man. There we go. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna go back down here. We're gonna sell some stuff. Actually, we're gonna buy Blizzard. Now we're gonna sell. Okay, so what do I need? I don't need Tiny Mushroom. Repels are banned in this run. I've banned repels for this run, so we can just sell them. Same with revives. We don't need them. Um, that's fine. We're gonna sell I think 5 netballs or 4. I want to keep them because they're actually like useful. Actually, let's sell the timer ball. We're not gonna need the timer ball, or we might, but it's not like that big of a deal. Okay. You ever Chesto berries? I'm gonna sell these because there are no in battle items allowed. Um, how much do I have? 6,000. No, I'll take 6,000. Um, okay, so we have our Chesto berries for the fight, and now we just go like make progress in the game. Yeah, so okay, So I guess first order of business is to completely clear this route down here. We already fought this guy. We already fought those guys. Let's I think they use a grass type. Oh no, they have a Bulbasaur, of course. How can I forget? So we're gonna use our flying type here. Oh, we also need headbutt, so let's just okay, cool. All right, you already. So let's go get headbutt. I think Spearow gets headbutt. If it doesn't get headbutt, then oh well. Like that's just kind of how things go. Oh, Pokeathlon as well. Like that's something we might need to do. Although I don't know what we would need Pokeathlon for. Like if we're gonna need it for any item, because like we have no evolution stones on our team at this point. Okay, let's go. Oh, can't let headbutt. Oh well. Well, worth a shot. I guess I could have looked it up, but all right. So now we can continue to the route north of the city. So we've cleared like everything up to and including the city. Okay, so our next. Ooh, wait. I forgot what their next encounter should be. That is a. I think we go for Magnemite. I think Magnemite just makes sense. This Rattata works as well. If we get Magnemite, we're going to use it. But I think Magnemite just makes sense for the next encounter. Unless we want to go for... No. Because the way I'm thinking right now is that our next encounter, we're going to be in Ecruteak City. No matter which direction we head from Ecruteak City, there's going to be grass we have encounters in. That's... Yes. No. Actually, we can avoid it. There's one way we can avoid it and actually get a Tentacool encounter. But we need to clear the trainers to the west, or some trainers to the west of Ecruteak first. Because if we do that, then we can make it through the route without having to go in the grass. Like there's a weird quirk where like the way the trainers are set up, if you fight them for the first time, you have to go through the grass. So we can avoid going through the grass and guarantee ourselves a Tentacool, or Tentacool as our next encounter. And I'm thinking we do that because I think it's just a good Pokemon. It's like fast. It's another Blizzard user. Speaking of, I need to give Blizzard to Quagsire. I think this is like more or less our final moveset. Well, final moveset structure. We're gonna, yeah. All right. So let's. Yeah. Enough dawdling. Let's get on. That's fine. Right. So I know the girl here has a Pikachu. Or is a guy a Pikachu? No, I think the girl is the Pikachu. So our goal here is just to level up once, because then we evolve. Meryl, okay. But again, we're getting a lot more XP with this thing. Yeah, so there's our evolution. Our team's looking really good right now. Okay. Yeah. And by the way, the next gym level cap's 25. So we do have a ways to go. We might not actually we might actually have to exhaust like all the trainers we have available to us. Oh, that was funny. Let's do that. So Flame Wheel is just kind of like our solid move, and then we have our kind of backup move. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna go Quilava for this next guy because we have those. I guess. I don't play this thing as like static and it's gonna. Okay, this is a fun trainer. Okay, so Tentacruel. Ooh, maybe we don't want Tentacruel. But what would we get instead? Do we go for Magnemite? I don't know. I think Tentacruel is just like the safer choice. Oh, but oh, wait. Ooh. Oh, we could risk. Okay, hear me out. We could risk going back to Goldenrod for an Abra because like we technically have like all the water type we're gonna need, and we just need something that wants to use the choice specs. So the way I see it, like Tentacruel would want to use the choice specs because we have like Sludge Bomb, but Abra would also want to use the choice specs. So probably even like more advantageously. Okay. Okay. So now let's do a Geodude for this next guy. All right. And this is just a matter of like clearing all these trainers and accruing the EXP from like this part of the game. Yeah, we have a ways to get to level 25. Oh, and we also have a rival fight. I kind of forgot about that. Like all of this, and we have another rival fight. It's not as imposing as the other as before because he's not like as strong, or he's not as relatively strong compared to like the rest of the game. But we still have to face a Crocodile. But we do have Quagsire. This time Quagsire is like competent. So, ooh, yeah. Yanma? We can have both. Nah. Okay. Gonna say we found a Dunsparce earlier just by accident, um, which I thought was funny because that's a 1% encounter. So there's another 1% encounter on this route. Yanma. Yanma's actually I've tried using Yanma just like in a playthrough before. It's not actually very good in this game. Like it doesn't get any like stab moves for like a while. Oh, we also I forgot to get the watering pail. So I should probably go do that. Level 22. Cool. I might just use Quilava for like most of the gym because Ghastly's like special attack EVs, and like we want special attack. So yeah, so let's heal. Let's grab the squirt bottle, and then I think I'd say we go to Ecritique first. Make it. Ooh, no, because I keep forgetting about the rival fight. I was gonna say we try to make it all the way to the leader before hitting level cap. Then we hit level cap and come back. I think that makes sense, but since we have our rival fight, we're really gonna want. I forgot the squirt bottle. Oh, and the bike. Since I have speed up, I don't need the bike, but we should probably get the bike. That's funny. The bike's optional. Right. Oh, we might also. No, I don't think we want to get Eevee. If we didn't have Quagsire, I think Eevee would be a good water type. Or, sorry, Vaporeon, rather, would be a good water type to use. because it's just a solid water type. Surf, Blizzard, what more can you ask for? But now that we have Quagsire and we have Surf, and then we're in good shape for after Morty. Because again, if we soft lock ourselves by not having any alive team members to um, to use of the HMs we need to progress, then the run's over. So probably the most important Pokemon on our team right now is Quagsire because the only thing that gets Surf. If Quagsire dies, and we can't get a water type after the next gym, or as our encounter after the next gym, then run's over because we have no. Okay. Trying to remember. Hmm. Okay. Snubble. Okay. I forgot what. I think Kenya's like hasty, which is like a solid nature for it. But I'm trying to remember what ability it has. Let's just quickly check that. It's hasty, but it's keen eye. Okay, that's solid. Blaze, rocket. Okay. Cool. Oh, if we were to use Onyx, and Onyx is like I explained way earlier in the stream, Onyx is like kind of a reasonable thing we could use for a run. But if we had Onyx, we'd want to go get Dig here first. Because Dig is like the only like good ground type move it gets. At least before the champion. Or at a reasonable level, rather, before the champion. I think it gets like Earthquake at like level 55 or 60 or something. Something crazy like that. Okay. I think the Oddish was like all Quagsire needs to worry about here, so we can just use it. Why not? Let's just test Blizzard. Yeah. The funny thing is, again, for a challenge like this, where you need to be like very attentive to the encounters in each location, I found it really funny that this area at night, 100% Hoot Hoot. Like nothing else is here at night except Hoot Hoot, which is just pretty funny. Why not? Oh, dang. And okay, all right. Let's grab the items over here. Soothe is like helpful for certain evolutions. We're not using any right now. If we had a Zubat, as would we have gotten a yes? If we had a Zubat and we were planning on using the Zubat rather, oh, we also okay. I'm just remembering things we got to do. If we got a Zubat, then we would need the Soothe Bell. If we decided to use the Odd Egg, no, the Odd Egg is a crystal thing. If we had to use the Mystery Egg, the Togepi, then we would need the Soothe Bell. If we wanted to use like Espeon, because Espeon is pretty good. May not hurt to use Espeon. I just think Alakazam is like stronger. But then we could also use the Soothe. We would also need the Soothe Bell. Okay, I don't want to. I'm just. Yeah, we're not. It's absorb, but like I'm not staying in on it if I don't have to. Static? No. Okay. I think that's everyone in the park. I found something. Oh, dang! I was excited. I thought I got an item. Blizzard? Yeah. Okay. And like the last like serious thing that needs to be taken into consideration after the fourth gym are the roaming dogs, because those can mess up your thing. If that's your first encounter, then like you don't get another encounter. Like you are stuck fighting and trying to have to catch the roaming dog with one ball. So, alright, come on. Bro, my accuracy, man. Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna need Geodude here. Geodude's been like not getting any love. Maybe this guy's an Arcanine? Oh, no, never mind. Um, yeah, I don't think, I guess Arcanine can be found in the grass. That's why I associated it. Oh well. We will need Geodude for the next fight. 21. Alright. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think now. Oh, we might need Flash. Or we're going to need Flash for, oh, okay, Magnitude 9. Okay. But Magnitude 9 might kill. That's fine. Alright. Cool. So we have a couple more battles. I think Quagsire is just good. But since they're double... No, I need you, dude. Yeah, I think we're fine. Oh, I should probably... Wait. Oh! Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, wait. I just realized something. Hopefully it plays out. So Mareep's gonna die. Okay. So Marilla's gonna use like Water Gun on Geodude, right? Oh shoot! Never mind. I thought Water Absorb like redirected it. I mixed up with Storm Drain. That would have been a catastrophic blunder if I like messed that one up. Oops. Yeah. That was almost really embarrassing. That's like not even my first like almost super embarrassing moment of the run. So, dang. Oh well. I thought I was onto something. It would have been pretty cool if it was redirected. Oh well. That's fine. Okay. Um, gonna. All right, we're gonna go the other way. Wait, I wonder if Cute Charm can like work on two things. Like, okay, this is gonna sound like really weird. Oh, did I hit both? Let's go. All right. That was pretty funny. Ooh, we're not. We're gonna. We're no. We're not. We're not messing with rollout. Like, if this were like a normal playthrough, I'd mess with rollout, but not now. All right. So we're all what 22? I think 22 is fine for silver. Oh wait, I'm forgetting one trainer. Guy. Tend to forget this guy a lot. Oh, it's just a drowsy, huh? Oh, okay, that's fine. I think that we are clear to go fight. Clear to go fight silver. I don't see why there would be much difficulty with the fight. I don't think he really exceeds like level 24. Maybe. Let me just. You know what? I have the internet at my fingers. Uh, Burn Tower, we chose Syndical. 22. Okay. Yeah, no, we're nothing to worry about. All right. Yeah. Nothing to. Oh, wait. Actually, there is one order of business. Actually, two orders of business. Actually, more than two. So let's get this fight out of the way. Probably gonna want to just use Quagsire. This guy's like a coughing or something. Okay, that just worked. Okay. Because now this is like this is way too strong for this point in the game. HMO3. This is like a no water gun. Okay, and Blizzard Surf is like 95 power, which that's more than it is in other games. Like it's just so. And we're ready. Although we can go a step further actually. And okay, first of all, Shadow Claw is right here. I don't think we really need Shadow Claw for anything. We get the other HM for strength. Okay. So who could use strength? I think Quagsire would prefer strength because you're slow. No offense. And strength is what, 80? Yeah, compared to headbutt. The strength is like just a solid move here. Strength is also just good. I think we just keep it on Quagsire. Because although I guess we'll have to move to leader at some point. Because we're not gonna really use headbutt for headbutt's purpose with at least these Pokemon. I'm keeping it on Quilava because Quilava's fast. It can at least like draw flinch, and accounting for flinches, like headbutt is better than strength. But since Quagsire and Geodude are going to be slow, it's better to have more power than something which only activates if you're faster. So I think that's. I guess we could do the trainers over here. Never hurts to. No, keep Quagsire because there's one trainer. Oh, wait. Yeah. There's one trainer which we need, which is like really important for us to fight over here. I just like that we have Blizzard like in the back pocket. Okay. It's not you. Although, again, it's like nice to get this person out of the way. Do it again. All right. It's this next guy. Okay. I thought for a second that we could get our encounter, or that was going to be our encounter, but it's not. Okay, so it's this guy, because this guy blocks you, and you have to go through the grass. And so if we are to try to avoid this grass, at least come time for to go through the route to make progress to Olivine City, we want to get this guy out of here. Or we want to get this guy, we want to trigger this guy's battle first. Because then we can just walk through here without needing to go through the grass. Okay, that was it. I guess it never hurts to level up Kenya. There's a guy down here. That's it? Okay. Oh, what else? How do we get to level 25 then? Wait. What other fights are there? Okay. Okay, there's the rival, of course. I'm like kind of forgetting about like the big fight that's up to there. There's the rival, there's the gym trainers, and then there's the two like fire breathers in the thing. I think we'll be fine. It just we need to be careful right after the gym need to be careful with, like another word, the legendary dogs. If we get one of those as our encounter, then like we basically lose an encounter. So I think we've done everything we need to before the rival fight. Or in the gym. So I think we just go for it. I'm gonna lead my starter because I think it's just gonna be very helpful in like the remainder of the fights until the gym. Because not only do we get okay, not only do we get a good lead matchup with the Ghastly, but yeah, we also bait out the starter second, so we can play around it with Quagsire. We just Fire Blast there. I think we just do it again. No way. Oh my god. Bro, the charcoal is just so overpowered, man. Why did I even think... Oh my god, I can even use Flame Wheel here. Oh my god. Bro, have I been, like, worried about all of this for nothing? Okay. Ooh. No, Quagsire needs to be here. But what do I use Geo... Oh, I don't need Geodude really that much. Oh no, I think this first guy is like coughing or something. So it might just be fine, at least EV wise, to use Geodude here. I don't need Geodude at all for the gym. Aw, moo. Oh boy. Gonna keep spamming strength and hope to not die. That's all we can really do here. Alright. Oh, Growlithe. Okay. Um. Here you go. Yeah, Furo. Are you what? Okay, at least. Okay. Should be good. And Quagsire used next for this guy with like Magmar or what have you. I think he has Magmar. Alright. Or Charmeleon, okay. Same difference. Surf. I use Surf. Sorry, Surf is just a great move. So. Is it just Geodude and Growler in this? Or can we get a Shard? If we get a Shard, then we can maybe get like a Citrus Berry or something. They really... Like, I would consider farming Shards to be like a form of grinding, so... So I'm not going to do that. But technically, I guess we could get like infinite Citrus Berries if we really wanted to. Alright. I think there are like maybe a couple like hidden items we can utilize. Get antidote would have been nice a few seconds ago. There's like a TM we already have, and maybe one other hidden item. So let's. Ooh. No, it's this one. I can do the strength puzzle mentally before doing it. That's yeah. Let get through. Ooh. Just gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. We already have this one, but it never hurts to get a second. You know. Oh, I guess you could find Magmar down here. Finding Magmar would be pretty cool. But I just wanted to see maybe we can get a shard here. No? Unfortunate. Alright, here we go. On the back. Oh, wait. Maybe there was. That looks. No. Okay. I thought maybe, you know. Okay. So. Okay. We'll hit level 25 and then we're done with Quagsire. Like, Quagsire can just, like, wait until the gym. So now. I think I'm just going to use Quilava. Or at least the early part of the gym. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we're using just Quilava until we get to. Oh, wait, no. We should use Firo first because. Yeah, Firo is gonna. And Firo's fast. Firo's a dark type move. Want some levels on it. So we'll see what level we end up at after all the trainers. And then I'll make the executive decision as to fighting the gym. Or the leader, rather. Oh, we're going to easily make it to 25. Okay. 24. Even in this battle, wow. Oh, not quite. Very close. Alright, so. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, I'm faster. That's interesting. Oh, oops. Well, I really hope I don't level up after that. Okay, whew. That would have been unfortunate if I got to level 26, because then I can't use it for the later. We already had one level cap mishap this run so far, so. Alright. Ooh. I can do Quagsire. Okay. This should just be the last mon, right? Awesome. Everything's 25. Now we heal, we throw Chesto Berries, and we do it. I think we just lead our starter first. Ooh. Yeah, because I think that. Or, ooh. No, I think we do. Item. We're going to do Firo first. We're going to give Chesto Berry. Like, as much as the other items would help us here, like, we really need Chesto Berries for this fight. This fight could also go really wrong. Like, I've had luck doing this with, like, Eradicate. With, like, Crunch. But, I don't know. Actually, okay, so if for whatever reason Firo faints in this battle, we still have a good chance to um, get another flyer. So that would be our next goal. Is to get another Mon that can fly. I think we're ready. Is gym number 4? Yeah. Ready as I'll ever be, I guess. Or, I might just leave Quilava. I'm thinking because I want to keep Firo for Gengar because I want to be able to wall it Shadow Ball. I think I just am fine Fire Blasting the first like 2 Ghastlies. Actually, I think I can just Fire Blast again. Oh, that was good. Oh my god. That just worked. Okay. We take it. We have the Chesto. We even win the speed tie? I mean, look, okay. This just worked. That's just okay. This run has gone way too well. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm thinking about the next encounter. We have a couple of options. We can go for Magnemite. Let me think what Magnemite does for our team. We need something good against water types. We have Quagsire, so Magnemite does it. And we have Oddish, but like Oddish is kind of like our cut slave for now. So I think Magnemite's good for like water types. We already have a Surfmon, so I'm not too. Normally, I would go for Tentacruel here because it's just a solid Pokemon. It has the you can easily give it the choice specs. You get Sludge Bomb, TM later on, and Surf, which are like great moves. You can throw Blizzard on it too. Um, but I think Magnemite will be more useful here because you already have the Charge Beam TMs. We need to go back for Flash Cannon. It also gets Thunder. Flash too. Um, yeah, I think Magnemite's like, but Magnemite's not guaranteed. That's the issue. We might be more lucky going for Magnemite in the Safari Zone because the Safari Zone Magnemite is in the same area as Geodude. We already have a Geodude, so we can Species Clause effectively increase the odds for Magnemite. Let me just double check on those odds. So peak. Really? Wait, peak during the day is 30% or 75% rather Magnemite, 10% Magmar. And I'm totally fine, I think, having a Magmar just like there. Because then we can go for another encounter after another gym and get a Magnemite. Whereas if I go to route, what is it, 37, Johto? I'm just looking at the Magnemite odds. It's the wrong one. It's route 38. Route 38. Magnemite. Okay, so it's 20% Magnemite, 30% Meowth, and then 30% Rattata. And Raticate. Oh. So it's like, Oh no, Meowth is Soul Silver only. My bad. So it's Raticate, Magnemite, or like Farfetch, Tauros, Snubble, Miltank. I think it just makes sense to me to like go for the Safari Zone Magnemite because there's like a more of a guarantee. And the thing we get otherwise is like a Magmar, which is like solid. Although the other thing we get is like Eradicate, which is like also okay. Especially because it's like fully evolved. And we can maybe get like a Tauros. I don't know. I'm torn. I mean, we can still like go and heal and stuff. So we have a little bit of time to like think about this. Um, oh, we also need to make sure that the dog is not on the route. Or we can do like a huge gambit again. So like we either have like 75% odds for Magnemite later, or like 40% odds for Magnemite now. Um, hmm. I think okay. I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm not gonna go for Magnemite. We're gonna go for Abra. And there's like, oh, there's no Abra on this route. So first of all, let's dog check. Okay, good. No dogs. If we make it through this patch of grass with no encounter, we get an Abra. Otherwise, we get what this patch of grass. Let's actually figure out what's in this patch of grass for a second. I think it's just it's at night. At night there's like Growlithe, Hoot Hoot, or Spinarak, or Stantler. Shoot, I'm trying to figure out like the odds here. Let's take a look at how many grass tiles. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can do 7 tiles. I think 7 tiles is like good odds. Okay, so if I go over here, 1, 2, shoot. Oh, here's our encounter. It's a Spinarak. Oh well, happens. We have plenty of extra encounter spots. So let's just catch this because again, like, we have it. And our encounter's done. Happens. We can still get an Abra later once we get Fly. Like, this was kind of like the biggest kind of toss-up because I'm thinking Abra, Magnemite, Gyarados, and Raikou are like kind of the 4 things that I would choose to add to our team. Just like at all. So yeah, but so our next order of business is to try and register certain places with Fly on our map. So the first place we're gonna try and get to is the first place I'm gonna want to try and go to is we're going to go through Mount Mortar, and we're going to try to make it to, just defeat them. We're going to try and make it to the Lake of Rage. Because with the Lake of Rage, there is a good chance that we can get the Red Gyarados as, like, our encounter. If we can fly there immediately after beating, like, let's say the 5th gym even. Which is going to be great. But now then we have like 7th team member syndrome. Who do we use? I think Geodude's going to be like super helpful. Or it's going to be like a Graveler at least. So, You know, if we do get a random shiny in Mount Mortar, then we get to use it instead of the Spinarak. Right. We get to use both, but like the way I have the shiny claws working is that it basically becomes like a second life for your most recent encounter. Like you don't get like 2 Pokemon to use it once. Like you can only use both. Like you can only use one at a time, but both may be used over the course of the playthrough. Again, I've had one random shiny. It was a Pidgey, so it wasn't like too good, but or too game changing at least. Pidgey's like fine, especially with like Totodile as a starter. Good flying type against the rival's grass type. If you're really leaning on Geodude early game, like you're gonna need a good thing against the grass type. Oh, I can give everyone their items back. Okay. Oh, Quick Claw. Quick Claw is good for Geodude? No, I'm not. Hold on, I'm gonna hold off on it for now. Give to Quagsire. Charcoal. Give to Lava. Although I think it's probably best for Geodude to get the Shell Bell. Oh wait, I have sorry, I'm just totally remembering that I have Roost. I can give it to no, like Gyarados gets Roost. If for some reason Gyarados gets Roost, then okay, it doesn't. But I don't see anything else I would give Roost to. Although, I guess it's too offensive. Not I don't know. I'm balking on it for now. Okay, Shadow Ball is going to get saved for Alakazam. I think it's kind of stupid to not give it Shadow Ball. But yeah, we have what, 4 more encounters and 4 more targets, which is perfect. We won't necessarily get all of our targets, but as long as we get like, okay, because so we're gonna get Abra, like that's like undeniable. We cannot fail at getting Abra, in no way. If we fail at getting Magnemite, we will have a Magmar and then Magnemite. We can also fail at getting Raikou for whatever reason. And if we fail at getting Raikou, then we're probably just going to get something random and something we didn't intend for. Although we might do at that point is if we, how do I put this? We might go for Magnemite or Raikou as an encounter, where we go to like the route with Magnemite on it, and we hunt for Raikou, or we try to get Raikou there. Because then, if we don't get Raikou, there's a chance that we fall back on the Magnemite. But that's only if we get Magmar, because we will not have the extra encounter slot, or encounter opportunity to get Raikou. If we go for both Magmar, or if we get Magmar, then go for Magnemite there again. Ooh, I really know, I'm not gonna, what am I doing? we're not staying in against a potential, like, 4 times effective move. Like, we just aren't. Alright. I feel like I missed something, but it's okay. We'll be okay. Alright. A couple more trainers, then we get to Mahogany. And then we go straight to Light Rage. This thing shouldn't have a ground type move. Oh, and I get Quick Claw, so we're fine. And there's the evolution. Ooh, Rock Blast is... Oh. Ooh. I think it is strictly better than Rock Throw. Not strictly, but like generally better than Rock Throw. Alright, so there's evolution. Alright. So again, there's a lot of like stuff we gotta do, a lot of setup we have to do before we can take on the next gym. And the next gym's also like kind of scary because, or I'm kind of scared by the next gym because Primeape, like Primeape is just really strong. And I think we have like enough to counter it with like Fearow and stuff. If Fearow can outspeed, then I think we'll be fine against it. But, and we also have Quagsire. But Poliwhirl is going to be annoying. Or Poliwrath, rather. It's going to be annoying because I think it also is Water Absorb. And Focus Punch is just not fun to deal with at all. If we got Abra, then maybe the Abra could help us. But like if it fails to one-shot, then the Abra's dead. So that's kind of like the... Oh! No, because we'd have the choice facts. Ah. I see. So works out, I guess, pretty well. We have this whole route to like clear, and then yeah, we get the choice specs. And that basically brings us to clearing the water route, getting to Chuck. Although what we want to do first is before beating Chuck, we want to actually get to the Safari Zone. I know there's like a lot of like, oh, before this then this, but like we really need to get to the Safari Zone first because if we get there first, then we can fly there, and that can be our encounter. So there's just a lot of thought that kind of has to go into this. This isn't quite like a, oh, prepare for battles. This is like a lot of metagame sort of stuff. Before I outlawed repels, I was thinking about like going for the level 50 Magikarp, which is on this route. For those who don't know, this route has a 1% encounter Magikarp. I mean, Magikarp is like 100% of the encounters in the water, but 1% of those Magikarp will be level 50, which is literally like the level of the champion. So you basically level it up once, and you're basically prepared for the final fight in the main game, which is like for like a playthrough is like it's very nice. It's nice to have like you know a little bit of a cheat code like that, but you're not going to really find it on its own. You're going to need to like use a repel trick in order to best get it. So if repels were allowed, then I could easily go for easily go for the level 50 Magikarp. But then there's also like the issue of like the level cap and like how does that work if you catch it above the level cap? I would have said no. I'm just okay, so this is perfect because the water level is right where we need it to be in order to not only fight the Gyarados, because we want as few encounter tiles between us and the red Gyarados as possible. Oh my god. I mean, that's the thing. If we fail the red Gyarados, we still get a Magikarp, at the very least. So, it's not as if we will go Gyarados-less. In this playthrough, we'll have to train something up an extra like 10 levels, which we may not actually want at that point. Because the goal is to just already have like a high level Pokemon to use. So we have the choice specs. I don't think anyone needs the choice specs right now. Maybe Quilava does, because just spamming. No, we don't need it for any fight right now. Like maybe we can use the choice specs for just the Primeape, but we're not gonna like in no world should we ever rather. So Gyarados move, okay. Yeah, we want the Gyarados to like move closer to us and whatnot. For when the time comes at least. So alright. Little funny glitch for those paying attention. These three tiles right here are grass, but like they don't have any grass shown. So it's just like a little oddity of the game that there's grass around my feet, but there's no grass like shown on the ground. So that's just like a funny bug, just a visual thing, but like oh yeah, kind of. Oh, oh wait a moment. I don't think this thing gets a water type move at all. So I can, besides it like thrash itself. Oh, perfect. Two in a row. Nice. All right. I think that's it. Like there isn't really anything else to be done. Oh wait, I forgot there's an item over here. Or there's something. Oh, it's just an apricorn tree, man. Forced to touch grass? Yeah, Fair enough. Although technically, yeah, I mean technically we didn't need to go to the Lake of Rage to register as a to to fly there without an encounter. If we flew to Mahogany Town, you can get from here to the lake um, without a grass encounter, but you have to pay money to the rocket grunts, which like no one wants to do. So yeah, yeah. Actually, being forced to touch grass is actually a big theme of this run. Like again, a lot of times before you get fly, you're basically trapped in you're basically just trapped in the location, uh, and you have to get whatever encounter you next get. So, and a lot of times, if you're completely surrounded by grass, um, you are forced to touch grass, and that is detrimental to the success of this specific playthrough. Oh no, I know you were, but I'm talking about more stuff. You know, I know the stream is quite delayed, but that's okay. I'm also like half paying attention. You can't actually pick that up unless, huh? Awkward. All right. There is also like I think some stuff you can get in here. So let me go do that real quick. Wait, no. A lot of surfing. So we'll see. Again, I'm just trying to get everything I possibly can. Is there no like hidden item here? Huh. Because by doing this, it gives me an excuse to get more wild encounters and more experience for my team. So, besides the levels in here are like really high for some reason. Oh no. Um. Okay, let's. Yeah, you don't want to be losing the run to a wild mon. Oh gosh. Am I out of? Okay. Just whatever experience I can get is. I don't even know what it said. Oh well. I guess like abusing like Abra's teleport might also like be of use in a run like this. But I'm not sure when you can get like an Abra or anything with teleport to like abuse besides just the third gym and maybe the fourth. Oh, it actually might have been. Oh, it might have been the play to do Ab. No, would not have been the play to do Abra first because Abra would have been cooked by the gym. I was about to say if you did Abra first and then teleported back to Goldenrod to get the Thero, then that might have like allowed me to like circumvent the issue I had about running into the spinner rack. Which again, like minor thing, but I think like Thero is just much better for the gym than Abra is. So like there's no point in worrying about that. All right, I got everything. Got the item up there. Yeah, I did. Yeah. All right. So now, I think. I think we're free to now go across the map. There's nothing else we're kind of missing over here. We don't have to fly yet, so it's like not as easy to get back here. So you have to be very committal in our movements. But okay, levels are looking good. I want to use Quilava more because it's good and it'll evolve by the time we fight Jasmine. So Having, a fire blasting Typhlosion at the steel type gym is always going to be like, it's always pretty good. Although specifically for Chuck, for Alligator would have already evolved then, so oh well. Maybe there was some use in using Totodile. Okay, so we've unlocked the Safari Zone, which is important because we want to get an encounter there. I don't. There's Drain Punch here, but I don't know what gets Drain Punch that we can use. This isn't the only place we get Drain Punch, by the way, but nice to have, I guess. All right. Oh, the Lighthouse as well. Okay, we have plenty of trainers. But like, what we're really gonna need to do is we're gonna need to, before Chuck, get to the Safari Zone. Or, ooh, no, no, no. Actually, I don't even think we need to go to the Safari Zone before beating Chuck. We definitely do before Jasmine. But Chuck, we can just go for the red Gyarados. And again, if we don't get the red one, we can still get a Gyarados or Magikarp. And yeah, we'll see how successful that endeavor is. Because if we're able to get to level 30 Gyarados at a time when like the level cap is 32, like that's huge because we've basically added just a new team member without wasting any of the trainer XP that's in the area. So, although we don't really need Graveler much anymore, like it's kind of like used its utility. Oh my god, man! Because I don't like we don't really. I guess we. Like having a ground type move on hand is like very useful, but like we'd only really need it for Jasmine. But the thing is, like Flash Cannon and Iron Tail are going to be good on Gravelers. So like, it's not as if like Graveler just like completely walls Jasmine in the same way it does Falconer and Bugsy. Rival jump scare. No. The next rival fight isn't for quite a while. Wait. Oh yeah, yeah. I was about to say, isn't like the next rival fight like at the Elite Four? It's not. It's at Team Rocket. Kind of forgot Team Rocket exists. I'm thinking too much about the gyms. Level 28. Okay. So, I guess Graveler is going to be helpful for Team Rocket. I kind of like forgot about that. I'm going to go deposit Spinnerack because we really don't need it right now. And it just gives me peace of mind. Although it is jolly, which is like the best nature for it. It's funny. Maybe in the post game, back up. All right, so sorry, I'm thinking. I feel like we can go straight to Chuck right now. Get Fly and get the Gyarados. Forget the Lighthouse for now. I feel like we can just do that. Although the Lighthouse will be very instrumental in making sure we're at the proper level for Chuck. So let's. I'm just gonna take on the Lighthouse. I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm trying to like hyper optimize this in my mind, but it's like really not worth it. I guess it's also good to have like Graveler on the team because we have an electric nullifier. But like there really aren't any electric type Pokemon like period that we're gonna have to face. Like I don't think it's oh Magnemite, but like that yeah, but it's that are like only electric type. I guess they're like the three electrode in Rocket Hideout, but like no gym leaders have any. I don't even think anyone in the Elite Four has an electric type. Yeah, the Elite Four does not have a single electric type on it. Wait, why am I fighting the Pidgeys here? I guess for levels, but like I shouldn't be using Graveler. These things give speed. Graveler doesn't need it. No need for speed when you have a Quick Claw, you know. But the problem is with like Graveler is that like in this area is like everything either has like a Pidgey or like a Poliwag, both of which like I really don't want to fight with Graveler. So its use is sort of running out in this playthrough, but and it's just good for team composition, you know. Oh no, I guess I also have an electric immunity in Quagsire. I kind of forgot. Like, oh, we needed another ground type. Not me forgetting that we already do. Okay. So again, I think like we won't miss Growler. Not to say that I'm gonna like give it up, but like hmm. Oh, I guess Abra can be our seventh gym thing if we already have a Magnemite. Unless people have other ideas for what I can go for instead of Abra. Because Abra will be at level 15 when we get it. Which means like we're really not going to be able to use it much until the post game, which is totally fine. Like I'm fine waiting until the post game for it. But like we're really going to need to like wait until the post game. Okay. And I think huh. Wait, I think we can just like I think this is the last trainer. I think we're ready for Chuck like now because we just have the gym trainers. We have a Uzine fight in Cianwood if we really need it. We also have like wild Pokemon on the way. So yeah. So yeah, I think oh no, we hmm. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna forget the lighthouse for a second. Um we're gonna go back to the plan. Oh, wait, can I is there a use case for the escape rope? No, we can't use the escape rope in the lighthouse? Not even out here? We can't like jump off the dang. Guess we have to fight them. Unfortunate. It's just I realized that we can use like wild EXP and the gym trainers. Because if we don't fight the gym trainers, then we lose them forever. These guys we can always come back to. We just make sure I don't like over level. And then I guess this is the last guy. I guess we'll be fine then. Is Hero is very important for the next gym because it's like all we have that's good against fighting. Hmm. Come on. 3 HP, I guess. Okay. Oh no, the item. Item that we can't use on this playthrough. That's okay. All right. So we're gonna have to do a. They found something, but like, what they find? I'm always hoping it's like an item that's gonna be like helpful. I don't think like that happens. I know in like some fan games. Wait, there's gotta be like some item here. No. Dang. Some fan games they make like your following Pokemon give you like actually useful items. So okay, we just need. Sorry, I'm just thinking ahead. At this point, it's just go fight Chuck and get Fly. Oh no, we need to wait for this guy to like turn. Because this guy can snipe us from like across the screen. Okay, I guess we just go around that way. Our goal is to like not. Oh my god, wait. Wrong lead. Let's go back there. Okay. Again, great experience. These things have like terrible moves, by the way. Like Tentacool and Tentacool, great stats, good typing, terrible moves. So they're like very easy to beat up on. So I guess giving myself as many excuses as possible to go through this route is like actually a good thing because then we get all the experience from beating them. Oh, it's interesting that you get Cyanwood City up there. That's so interesting. There's like a little pocket of like other label. Okay. Now we're here. It's just gym trainers. Yeah, it's literally just gym trainers and then everyone's level 30. Well, except Graveler. But we don't need Graveler because Graveler can't is like useless this gym. Unless maybe it like comes in with like a Hail Mary, like Quick Claw activation. Unlike the last. But at that point we're like the run's like dead. So like I don't think there's a single world in which the strategy is to hope for the Quick Claw to work. Oh. Um I was just trying to remember if Hitmonlee is high physical or special defense. It's special. It just has like 110 for no reason. I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, 110. It's like nearly as high as its attack. Oh, wait, what the? You could use like anything. You use like you're just showing off at this point. Wait. Okay. All right. That could have been pretty bad for me. Okay. I think it's just Hitmontop at this point. Maybe there's no Hitmontop in this gym. Or is there? We'll see. Okay, this guy's the guy with all the other things. How much am I doing? I'm doing half with that. Okay, so this gives me like good this makes me fairly confident that the Primeape's going to go down fairly easily. That was a lot of damage. Like, almost too much. Alright, but I think... Oh, I sure hope we can make it through this battle with Firo still alive. If Firo dies, it is not the end of the world. But that just means that our next encounter is going to be a tentacle. Or a shuckle. If chat really wants a shuckle. I'm not, no. We're not doing that. Wait, do I have anything which could possibly... Oh, Shellbell. Help here. Nugget, choice mix. No, there's not like a single... thing I can think to use here, which would help us against Chuck. It's just simply like spam. Oh no, because the Primeape's gonna like double. Oh wait, no. Oh, we're fine because the Primeape has double team, but Aerial Ace doesn't care. So, or no, I probably want the Oranberry over the Shell Bell because the Shell Bell is gonna like heal 2 points. Isn't Even though we probably want a Citrus Berry, I think the Oranberry will be marginally more helpful than a Shell Bell will. And worst comes to worst, I have Quagsire. Quagsire I think does pretty well against this gym. Okay. So I'm faster. Oh, we want okay. Oh, it's 31? Oh, I just like completely forgot the level cap. Okay, we just won. Unless he heals. Okay. Okay, well I miscalculated the level cap, but it doesn't matter because we won. But Jasmine's 32. So, and now we get Fly. Which is not only a good move. Oh, we have to, okay. Not only a good move, but it is also like super important to the run. So now we're going to fly like a rage. And we are going to pray we don't get an encounter. This didn't work last time. We're going to hope we do not get an encounter until the Gyarados. Let's see where it moves. Because we really don't want to run into anything wild before now. Okay. Okay, let's see if it... Okay, we got it. Oh my god, it's a shiny! Ah, I didn't expect that. Okay, I'm gonna go to Quagsire. I think this is my best chance of like living. Oh my god. Whew. Oh my god. That was nerve-wracking. Let's see. No way. No, that is so funny. That is so funny. That is the worst nature we possibly could have gotten. I mean, not that it's not a huge deal. Like, at the end of the day, like, it's night, so we'll survive. At least it's not minus attack. If it were something like minus attack, like plus special attack, like if it were modest, yeah, that was. But for now, like, that would. So we are just grateful that we caught the Gyarados. And now our team is looking really good. Like Quagsire is almost dead, but like it's a pretty good looking team. We just have Jasmine next, but Jasmine's like trivial for Typhlosion. Price is gonna be okay. I think Price we're gonna need the Magnemite for, but we'll have plenty of time to train up the Magnemite. Okay, so now we can go back and do other stuff. We're going to go do the Safari Zone because we need to fly to the Safari Zone. So we're going to do some training. We need level, what, 32 for Jasmine. And right after we do the Safari Zone is the Jasmine fight. So it is only important that... Oh, I forgot. Not the end of the world. We just need to go talk to this guy. Alright. And now we go back to Olivine. And then as soon as we do that, the Safari Zone opens. As soon as we go up here and give the item we just got, we get access to it. So. All right. All right. So Jasmine's back at the gym, meaning we could do the Jasmine fight now. But again, like, why fight her with... Oh. Actually, I think we could just fight her with Quagsire, and that would just work. No, but we need to go to the Safari Zone first, because we want to get the encounter. We want to get our Magnemite encounter. So... a lot to keep track of, or else we're going to end up with a more mediocre team. Although... Oh, no, we got the Gyarados. I was about to say, we just beat Chuck, so, like, shouldn't we... But no, we're fine. Any shards or shuckles? Shuck would be pretty cool. Heart scale. Oh, that's big! Because we would have definitely needed one later. Max ether, okay. Alright. So now we get access to this area. Okay. Our main goal is the only Pokemon we need right now are Quagsire and Quilava. Those two need to get to level 32. I think. Let me just double check that. Jasmine Steelix. Jasmine Pokemon. Or maybe it's 34. I don't know. Maybe I couldn't be mixing this all up. Jasmine, Olivine Gym. 35? Oh, we have so much room. Then what's price? Have I just been like mixing it up? Wait, if Jasmine 35 and Price is 34, then we should just fight Price first. Oh my god. Like that's just how like dang. Alright. Oh, but no, but there's like a lot of stuff before Price too. I think there's stuff this way. Besides like Groudon Kyogre. I think there's like a Heart Scale or Pearl somewhere on this beach, okay. So there's that, and I think there's one other item over here. It's like a TM that we're not going to use, but it's there regardless. Let's. Okay, then we just have to get to level like 34, and we can do Price then Jasmine. You can just turn around right from Price and then. Okay. I've never done Jasmine 7th before. Although, true gamers do Jasmine 5th. You can do the next. These chuck Jasmine and Price in any order you want. Real gamers do Jasmine 5th. But I think it just makes sense to do Price first because Price is not as scary, I think, as Jasmine. Or rather, gives us more room to like level up. Because there are a lot of like rocket fights we be done between now and what's it called? Between now and Price. So yeah, let's first get the Safari Zone available. I'm gonna try to avoid encounter. Can I avoid this guy? I can. Okay. I'm also avoiding that guy down there. And then we have. Is this the first sex joke in Pokemon? You'll see what I mean in a second. Oh, I guess I could have dodged these guys too. Oh well. You know what? I'm just gonna surf, and then we're gonna go back into Gyarados. Anyways, I won't explain the joke, but if you get it, you get it. What, rare candy? Nugget, okay. No. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's funny. Pursuit actually like does pursuit stuff. But like there really isn't I guess Team Rocket. Oh wait, no, that's perfect. Because Graveler just soaks up experience from Team Rocket. Oh, that's everything is coming together very well. Okay. So I think that's it. I don't think there are any like cool items we can buy here, but I'll check. I think it's just like standard fare. Okay, wait. Yeah. And then these are just like whoops. Those will be helpful. Um those will also be helpful. Alright, cool. Actually, like wait, which Pokemon do we have yet to catch? Magnemite is gonna be in the Safari Ball. Oh, we can also fail the Safari Zone captures. I forgot about that. Magnemite's in the Safari Ball. Abra's like a gift, and Raiku's in a Master Ball. So we have what? Yeah, so I don't even think we need Pokeballs, except for maybe our one like post-champion thing. Because I was planning on like after we beat the champion, if we beat the champion, we get one. No, I had a planned encounter for the post game. We get one encounter for the post game, and I have a planned encounter. It's not even like it's just because I want it. Um, unless there's like a particularly good thing to use. Okay. I think at this point we just fly, to Mahogany Town, and without even worrying, because our goal is to just get to Price and Jasmine as fast as we can, because we want I want like a bunch of latent EXP for the Magnemite, hoping we get it. So we're gonna go do Team Rocket first. I wonder what the guy says. Okay, how about you? All right, so I think Graveler should just go here. Again, we're just trying to funnel. Oh wait, no. It is imperative that first we get Quagsire to 32, and or I guess 34. Quagsire to 34, and Quilava to 32. This is going to be a bit grindy because it's like there's a thing where like these guys just like repeatedly battle you whenever you like trip the alarm. It's kind of a meme. They kind of embrace the Pokemon just kind of embrace the hilarity of it. So we're gonna just trip all of these, clear the encounters, and we want 34 on Quagsire and 32 on Quilava, so it evolves, and then I think we're like ready for those two gyms, and the rest of the stuff we just try to distribute the EXP appropriately. And we might not even like get to use Magnemite. I might actually have to rethink the strategy because it may not even be like reasonable to try it because we're probably not going to get it much past level 30. By the time we fight the champion. So, and Raiku's just a better electric type. So I might just completely like not get the Magnemite then. But just what other high level Pokemon are there to encounter? And there's always Tentacruel. I think there's like a level 36 one we can get, but that's like 1%. Let me check Route 32 because it's on Route 32. Tentacruel, surfing 15 to 36, 10%. So, like, I don't think there's like a reasonable chance that we can even get it. We still need like a good high level thing to fight. And besides, we have so many water types already. So, our goal now, I guess, is like making sure we have something like a solid level. I mean, it just occurred to me that we could probably like get one of the Electrode if we like turn around and fight Jasmine like mid Rocket Hideout and get the Electrode. But the problem is that problem with that is that it's only 23. Like there are a lot of things we can get like above level 23. But a lot of those things are water types, which is the issue. So we're kind of good on water types. We have 2 already. What else is a high level? Oh wait, my bad. Did I mix up Meganium with? I think I did. With Typhlosion. Meganium's 32. Yeah, Meganium's 32. Typhlosion 34. My bad. A lot of little mistakes here. I haven't really made it this far with Quilava before, so we just need to get this and Quagsire to 34, and then we're ready. Oh no, we need to get this thing to 34. Quagsire can get to wherever because no, but there's plenty of stuff to train Magnemite against. That's the thing. Ah, like there's all of Price's gym. But our four ground weaknesses really like good on a team. And we have like two ground immunities. So like it's not the end of the world. But like, just thinking. No, I do think we need to do Magnemite. I'm going back on my redaction of my own idea. I think even though it's going to be like at level 20, we should go for Magnemite because there are so many water trainers and there's still Price's gym, which we don't actually have to fight yet. We can do Jasmine first because as long as we have Typhlosion, we can pretty much beat Jasmine. So I'm not too worried in that sense. Oh, I guess oh well. Let me Rattata. I'm still thinking, like, I guess we'll have to go for Magnemite and hope we get it. Because if we don't get it the first time, then I don't think there's a point in going back to get it again. Because at that point we'll need to beat Price. And that just removes a lot of EXP from the equation. So in that sense, I feel like we go for Magnemite once. If we get it, then we get it. If we don't get it, then we try to figure something else out. What we could do is we could also just go for like Ghastly because I don't see us using like the only things I can see us adding to our champion team, our team we take the Elite Four, are Raikou and Magnemite. And even then, yeah, I think it was as a backup. The reason I'm thinking Ghastly and Abra is because I think they just will do well in the post game when there's so much more experience, and it's much easier to get something up to the proper level. So if we want to train up a Gengar and an Alakazam, those are two great Pokemon. We don't have anything currently using the Sludge Bomb TM, or that needs a Sludge Bomb TM, so we can give Sludge Bomb to Gengar. And I think, and most importantly, if we save Gengar and Alakazam for the post game. Wait, I want to verify this to make sure. Oh, we can get Shadow Ball on both of them. And it's pretty big because Alakazam with just Psychic is not very good. Because it gets kind of like stonewalled by Dark types. I mean, I guess Shadow Ball as well, but it gets stonewalled by like other Psychic types who might have Shadow Ball and like Steel type. Actually, no. Alakazam's kind of useless, but I guess Gengar is too. It gets like both get walled by Steel. But besides all that, that was forgetting I said all of that. Um, being able to have Shadow Ball and Alakazam allows it to like much better deal with opposing Psychic types. And Gengar gets Shadow Ball by level up, so why waste a TM on something which gets it by level up? Oh, oops. Alright. So I think, what can be done, actually, it's probably best if that's done. If I just keep, if we just do this boss fight. Oh no, I'm only level 32. Oh, never mind then. I was gonna say, if we do. Oh, oops. I forgot about those two trainers. What I was trying to get at, though, is that um, as soon as we get Quilava to evolve, um, we can go take on Jasmine and get our encounter. At that point, we're basically leaving like as many as much EXP on the table for Magnemite to get. Although Magnemite might not be the play though. I'm trying to think of like what other things are in the Pokedex that we could get with reason. Because again, we're gonna get Raikou, or we're gonna aim for Raikou. And if we get Raikou, then like Raikou just is like completely like supersedes Magnemite. I'm just referring to the Pokedex for a moment. Because like the best things, like we already have Gyarados. I mean, Poliwrath is good, but it's a water type. Like they're Nidoking maybe, but like it doesn't get any good moves. That's the issue. Um, yeah, a lot of these things here. Ooh, okay. No, I don't think they're high enough level. We could go for Ambipom or Heracross. Like that's a solid like addition to the team. But I guess we could always go for Tauros if we get Magnemite. That's if we get Magnemite. The whole point is to not go for Magnemite. Ah, there's so many. There's a lot of good stuff we could do. It's just everything is either water type or like difficult to get. Ooh, I think that's Victory Road. Okay, Route 45. Okay, that's yeah. No, we can't do that. Can't get Teddy Ursa. I was thinking about that. I don't think I get Swine up at a high enough level. The Ice Path. I guess the question is, what level are things in Ice Path? It's a level 21 Swine up. I mean, Mamoswine's good and all, but we already have two ground types. Not that that's a bad thing. Actually, no, we're going to be very weak to like grass. So I guess maybe not Mamoswine. Um, there's also Safari Zone stuff. Yeah. No, there really isn't much else on the table besides water types. Guess Magnemite it is then. I don't know. I put a lot of thought into this before, so it shouldn't like. It shouldn't surprise me that um, I'm getting the same result. I guess Magnemite's just good because of its typing. Although that gives us, I guess with Graveler out of the way, that's only one ground weakness. Or three ground weaknesses and two immunities, which another rival jump scare. Alright. Yeah, no, we really need this evolution. Like I'm not gonna trust, or we could totally just do it with just I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe we can beat Jasmine with just Quagsire right now. Was just Zubat and coughing? Okay. There is also Eradicate. Don't tell me this thing has like Guts quick attack. I think that was Guts. I genuinely think that was Guts. That would have been really funny if Guts actually mattered there. Alright, so we are nearly ready. I think we just have that fight, and then we can. Oh, it might force us to fight the 3 Electrode. I guess it's fine. Did they have self-destruct? They probably do. So we're gonna. I'm just gonna use Graveler for them. Alright. We should evolve after this battle here. Which is fine, because this battle has a Vital Plume. And like. Oh. I don't think my team was healed. Not that it matters. What? Man. Yeah, no, Dragonite's just gonna carry this battle. Okay, now we evolved. So we can switch. Oh, no. Alright, well that was a waste of a blizzard. Oh, yeah, I don't want to be in against. Yeah, I don't want to be in against that. I'm. Oh, I attacked Dragonite. That's funny. Oh well. And I'm getting so many facts wrong. It's a gloom, not. Split job. Are you gonna yell at me for leaving? Wait a moment. I'm. What level is it? It's 36. Oh my god. Where am I getting 34 from then? Oh my gosh. Oh, because it's 14 for the. Man. Ah. Dang, I'm like miscalculating this so much. It ends up not mattering. It's going to end up not mattering. Because I think we'll just be able to get Quagsire to solo Jasmine. We're just going to do that right now then. Solo Jasmine, we're going to get the Magnemite. Or try to get the Magnemite, rather. If we get the Magmar, then... Yeah. So if we get Magmar, then we're going to catch the Magmar and just leave it. Yeah, no. We do need the wide lens here. Alright. Mud Bomb. One. Surf. Okay, there's 2. And hit a Mud Bomb. Oh, you're faster. Okay. It was a speed tie? That's interesting. Okay, well, that was really not like anything to worry about. Okay. So, alright. Now it's time to go for Magnemite. The awesome thing about Magnemite, or at least this specific Magnemite encounter, is that it is guaranteed. Like the Safari Zone is like kind of random in this game, but there's one area which will always show up, And that's one Magnemite isn't. So I looked at some other encounters. I mean, I guess like let's just be able to consider our options. I'm gonna go in and we're gonna figure this out because I really okay because we can also get a Magneton, but that's gonna be harder to catch. That's but there are other things in the Safari Zone. Like I could go for Marowak, but again we already have like too many ground types. There's Girafarig, which again is a solid Psychic type, but like again it's not. Let's see, there's Mr. Mime, Psychic type. There's Hypno, again Psychic type. Oh, there's also oh no, we can't do that. Um Wheezing. I don't know, Wheezing just doesn't feel very potent. Um ooh, no. I was gonna say if we had a Rattata, we could try to get a Magneton in like a different way. Okay, we're trying to figure out which is the best here. There's a 20% Lapras, but we already have two water types, so like and then there's Kangaskhan. There's also Magnemite. There's Magnemite Machop. Ooh, Onyx. Guess the question now remains is if we do it at night, we have 30% Magnemite, 40% Onyx. Because the rest is Fearow, and we already have a Fearow. So that's a way to get Magnemite. We could also try and go for um Nidoran, Nidorino, Rhydon, or Tauros. But again, we already have like so many ground types. We don't need more. By so many, I mean two. So it's actually not that big of a deal. Um, we don't need ground types or anything. That's it. That's the thing. We have Quagsire. We can get Golduck. Guaranteed Psyduck or Golduck. But there's already guaranteed Psyduck or Golduck elsewhere. Man. I mean, I just think we go for Magnemite, but I just want to see which way is the best to get it. I think it's the place where we can Species Clause boost the rate with Geodude. Because it's going to be, yeah, 70% Magnemite. During the... Ooh. It's 70% Magnemite Magneton. That's 40% versus 60. No, it's... Okay. Sorry, just making sure we're doing this in the best way possible. We just gotta change the game to day. And then we just get an encounter in here. And we hope we don't fail it. That's the name of the game. See what we get. Magneton? Just Magnemite. Alright. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's actually see. If it's a good nature, then we can then be good to use. We're gonna leave the Safari Zone. That's our one encounter after the gym. No. Alright. What the heck? Why is my... One moment. Okay. Wait. Give me one moment. Close that. Alright. Just picking up some lag. We're good now. Let's see our Magnemite. Ooh. I think Relax is okay. We're gonna. Oh, it's okay. Magnet pull is all right. I mean, it's better than sturdy because sturdy is not gonna like matter for us. All right, let's see what we got. We got relaxed is okay. It's just slow. Um, what else was I gonna check? I already knew. Okay. Okay, so we can also just slap the EXP share on it. Like that never hurts. But because Magnemite's going to be good against Claire. Like that's the big draw for Magnemite. So let's give it its moves. So Flash for sure. Um, just because we kind of need someone with it. Charge beam. We have 3 charge beams. That's funny. Let's do it over tackle. And then we're going to need to go get flash cannon and so let's go get flash cannon now. I think flash cannon is what, Tuesday? So I need to make it Tuesday. Should be Tuesday. Yeah, okay. Wait a moment. Oh, that's cool. They like start to. Oh, there's a kind of like an intermediate rocket phase here, where like Team Rocket just like moves their operations into. Oh no, wait, because no, I haven't even like kicked them out of their. Wait, I'm so confused. That's interesting though. Choice scarf? Choice scarf? Oh, okay. We're gonna have to do the lottery again. Try and get flash cannon. All right. Repeat ball. TM91. No, repeat ball. Why it's called a repeat ball because we get it again. Okay, come on. Oh, there's also a lot more stuff we can do now that we have surf. So ooh, actually, no. All right, good night. The rest of the run should be oh, what's it called? Recorded, so you can see how it goes. Um, I'm gonna call it a night after this run ends. Oh, there we go, TM91. Um, so we'll see. I'm not gonna like beat red. We're just gonna go to Lance, and once we beat Lance, we're gonna take the break. All right, so let's do flash cannon. And then was it thunder? Interesting. It gets. All right. Let's see. What? No, I checked that earlier. Oh wait, no. I'll think about what Gyarados' moveset should be later. All right. I just say we get our team in like a good spot. That we really don't need. That we really don't need Graveler. Like to the point of like I don't even think we train it anymore. It's like a good backup thing, but okay. Um. So we beat Jasmine. Our level cap's still 34. So I think I just like train up Magnemite uh, and just yeah. Give me the choice specs. Oh, actually, no. No, I think so. So we're gonna. So I think Magnemite just should do well against Tentacool and Tentacruel. Um, let's just give it like an encounter or two first. It's the perfect first encounter because this thing like walls all wild encounters here. All right, let's see. Let's see how it stacks up against trainer Pokemon. Staryu. I think I can just beat this. Thunder. Yeah. Specs Thunder. Easy. Okay. Another reason I was using Magnemite here is because I think it can hold its own on this route very easily. Constrict, yeah, because like this thing either gets like a weak normal move like Constrict, yeah, or a poison move like that doesn't affect Magnemite. Like if typing really carries it, which is another of the reasons I'm picking it. Like again, Electric type's good. We need a good way to take on water types, but having a defensive steel type, especially before steel got nerfed in Gen 5 or Gen 6, um, is huge. Oh my god. This training is going like way better than I thought it would. Like, look, it hasn't taken a single neutral hit this entire time. Some water Pokemon if they can't even use like water moves, you know? Let's go back and oh, okay. Let's go back and heal because we need more PP. But we might get up to level 30 like in no time. Like, and the goal is level 30 because that's when it evolves. We could have gotten a Magneton, but I'm trying to think now. Like, I think we have the rest of our encounters planned out pretty well. It's just I'm trying to think if there's like what the best encounter for Kanto is. I have one in mind, but it's not. But I don't know if there's. Oh, what the heck? Jeez, I'm not sure what's like the best. Snorlax might be pretty good, but it's also Snorlax might be hard to train up. I'm not sure what good moves it gets. Like if I can find out how to get Earthquake, then yeah, Snorlax is amazing. But until then, there's gonna be a lot of Magnemite doing Magnemite stuff. Like how when Magnemite said it's magnemiting time and magnemited all over the place. It's like an old meme. But that's like what it's doing right now. Yeah, like Cyanwood City. Like what? Oh, there's also the Eugene fight. Ooh. Oh no! Oh my god! Why did I? Jeez! Oh my! Oh my! That was almost really stupid. Like this has been such a. There have been so many stupid moments in this run, and I keep getting away with it. Ah, again, like it's not the end of the world if Magnemite just like ceases to exist. It's simply that. Um. Ooh. You know. Hmm. This thing has like really high special defense, so like. Ooh. So on second thought, Magnemite may not be able to completely solo this route. Quillfish. I should be able to take on Quillfish. We're going to stop taking on Quillfish and all right, see what we got going over here. Horsey, Bubble. Okay, Bubble doesn't do anything though. Bubble Beam is like a solid move, but Bubble nothing. Again, like if there was more space for a water type, I would might want to go for Horsey. I would might, but it might be good to go for Horsey. But oh, that's a fight I can win. All right, someone down here, excuse me, has something like very intimidating as like a Pokemon. I forgot what it was and who it was. We'll find out soon enough. Nothing here has like a. That might have been it. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna risk like. I'm not gonna risk taking a Starmie water move. Like that might have been it, or maybe it's this guy down here. Yeah, level 21. I think we can handle it. We could not, in fact, handle it. Dang, this thing is like. Dang. I might just grab the EXP share at this point. Ah, yep. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, yeah, Thrash. Oh, Blizzard. Wait. Oh, boo. Right. So it was this guy with the Gyarados down here. I was remembering correctly. Ooh. Alright. Probably not good for me to risk getting bubble beamed. Because I don't know when they even get... Okay, let's... Yeah. Cut losses here. Okay. Alright. This is still like very successful training. Because we're level 25, which is like... Again, we're trying to get to 35 or high 30s by Claire. Because Magnemite or Magneton is going to do really well against Claire. Okay. Wait. Oh, and also, like, Kenya's not, like, super... We'll see what level everything needs to be. But it shouldn't hurt to train Kenya up. Alright, let's do some, like, more training over here. So I think... Oh, no, I don't want... No, I don't want Gyarados. I guess Quagsire. There's the... Oh. Well, we'll see. The real Modula. Oh my god. The real Iwigi. How's it going? Ooh, that's not the matchup I... Good to see you too. I'm doing this kind of on a whim, so just like, you know what? I've been doing this kind of in solitude this summer. I might as well just like, do it with people. And surprisingly, we're on a great run right now. Not sure how familiar you are with like the rules of this sort of thing. But basically if you die, you die. So like if something faints, then that's it. So a run can spiral out of control. Okay, so ooh. Yeah, no, this is ooh. Sorry, I'm debating on what to do here. I can't leave. Yeah. Yeah, that was the play. Oh my god. This is Pokemon. This is a game called Heart Gold. It's like 15 years old at this point. Um and it's considered to be like a very well-made game. And like oh my gosh, that was close. All right. Half paying attention there, but all right. Close, but as I said, if something dies, it's gone forever. So liver health right there really mattered. Um, oh boy. Well, I think that was the last fight for this area that I needed to do. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna continue doing the water route because there is way too much EXP out there on the water route. Um, Basically, I guess you can kind of treat it like hardcore Minecraft, but for Pokemon. There are some other like nuances to the specific run I'm doing. Like I've limited a couple of things to make it a little bit more strategic. Like normally you can just like this isn't like an official mode in the game. This is like a self-imposed challenge. I guess I'll. Oh my gosh, we keep missing, or just trying to give you levels. Um, but this is sort of the equivalent of like minimizing, I guess, in terms of Minecraft. Uh, this is like playing through Minecraft hard mode, except you are if you die, you just like delete your world on your own terms. There's no like no hardcore spectator thing. Um, and secondly, um, like you don't use farms because I like a game like this, you can like battle wild Pokemon until your Pokemon level up high enough that they're strong. But I've taken away or I'm self-imposing a restriction on my ability to farm levels. So my levels are my ability to gain levels are limited to the non-repeatable trainer fights and happenstantial wild encounters. So okay, wait, yeah. So and that's a bit of a problem because I said this game's pretty good, and it is like it is largely really good. One big problem is sort of the level curve of the entire game. Like it ramps up a lot at the end, and especially in a game like this, like or in a challenge like this, you can tend to get pretty flat-footed if you're not properly prepared because the levels really jump up. So I'm trying to make use of every little like bit of experience I can get my hands on to make sure that my team is strong enough. So, oh, there's like a TM over here. Actually, wait, is this useful? Oh, that's so funny. I forgot about that. 60. Okay, doesn't actually help. Did I fight you already? Yeah, I did. Oh no, this is okay. So this game it was produced for the DS, like, and I have a fair share of physical copies. I'm playing on an emulator right now, mostly for its ability to be sped up because I'm impatient and I fail this run a lot. So it's makes it easier to like completely reset the game and start over. Um, so and again, oh, and the biggest thing is that I'm limiting my ability to actually add Pokemon to my team. So after I beat like a boss fight, the next Pokemon I see, I have to add it to my team. So that basically means I can't use like the best things necessarily. I have to like try my luck or like pick and choose from like a very small pool. So my team's looking like this right now. It's pretty good. We're aiming to be like everyone around level 35, and these guys are there. This guy's getting there. I'm not quite sure what to do with Gyarados quite yet. Um, it's it doesn't have very many good moves. It doesn't get a good move until after the next gym or boss fight. So yeah. Yeah. So with all the battles I come across, it gives me experience to add to my team. And when um, as the levels get higher, so do the stats, and as the stats get higher, the better you can do in battles. Yeah, I know you're like very familiar with Minecraft, so it's like basically just getting better materials for um, like armor and weapons and stuff like that. But like a lot of these like restrictions again I'm putting on myself, like oh only catch these Pokemon or what have you. Like that's self-imposed. Like the game is not like that. The game just allows you to go and do whatever you want. Um, but I'm challenging myself because I've beaten this game before. Okay, I'm trying to think where I should go next. I think I just go take on the gym, and then I get the Abra. Abra's my next encounter. The next thing I want to not add to my team, but at least have on hand. I don't think I'm going to use it because my team's already full, but it's just to have on hand. Oh, yes. Um, I, I did want levels. So we're gonna go. This is like an area for the story. So I took a little break to do some leveling up because I just beat a gym and added a Magnemite to my team. So I wanted to get it up to a reasonable level. That was stupid. Just send me back to the beginning. Um, so again, there's only so the way I have it set up. There's only so much total experience I can even get. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make sure that none of it goes to waste, and funnel it into the areas which matter the most. So I'm just going to be like pushing through like this and then the gym, and then once I've completed that, then we timed it. Yeah. Yes. I am this guy right here. This is my opponent. Yeah. Oh, there's also like another like so since this is the DS, there's a bottom screen which is also like has stuff on it, but it's mostly menus. So like the action's just at the top, so it's just easier. Like the game, uh, one second. Let me pull it up just so you know like what I'm fully seeing. Looks like this. There's a top screen and a bottom. Again, this is just a menu. So again, there's like it's just not a very good transposition from the what's it called like the DS screen to like the computer screen. So or phone screen rather, or I guess YouTube video. Uh, okay, so I just completed this area, and now yeah. Everyone has different levels. Like the level as you can see right here. So this is 34, 27, 28, 34, 32, 30. Um, again, it's around name, health, gender, that matters. Um, they have moves and typings, so those are being improved as we go. So there's also a lot of like nuance that I really can't get into about both the game and the yes, the max level is 100, but it doesn't really matter because um, it's built so that like in order to get to the maximum level, you really have to like play the game for a long time. Like you need to basically like redo the toughest fights like 20 to 30 times in a row in order to get a Pokemon to level 100. So, and that's not even like required for the story. That's just like completely optional. So, the highest level this game gets to is 88, but depends on the level. The lower levels it's faster, the higher levels it's slower. It also depends on the Pokemon. Some Pokemon level up super slowly, others much faster. In fact, this Pokemon right here, um, not this like species, but this one I have in general, it has a name. It's named Kenya, and I got it from an NPC in this game. And because I got it from an NPC, that makes it level up faster, which is good because I only have so much experience. So I want to be able to level up as much as possible. So we're doing the Ice Gym, which Magnemite is very good against because its Steel typing does well against Ice. Don't worry about the logic, just go with it. And Electric, and a lot of the Pokemon here are also Water types, which Electric is good against. Oh, yeah, I don't. I'm not gonna. I'm not. Yeah, I'm. So The only problem is that Magnemite is not very good against ground, and I could have won the fight pretty easily. It's just I was scared. Yeah, different strengths. And the typings do different things as well. So electric doesn't do very well against ground, neither does steel. So, but steel is good against ice. So the way that that fight just worked is that if I had gone first, then I would have won the fight. But if he went first, I would have lost the fight, or Magnemite would have basically died. So I wouldn't be able to use it anymore. So it's these sort of like little decisions and the risk management which is kind of important here. We're trying to get Magnemite up like to level 30 first and foremost, but then after that we're trying to get it to like level. Yeah. Okay. Well, so this is the story. Grind is like the grind that would come along with this game if you want to like do to play it sort of competitively is much different and doesn't involve playing through like the story as I'm doing it right now. But if you do a challenge run like I'm doing, then there is, I guess, a grind associated with it. So like again, I know you kind of come from a Minecraft background, so like there really isn't a story to Minecraft. You just play. So it isn't quite kind of an open world, but yeah, no, it is. I recommend that. Well, for real, I recommend this game if you want to play a Pokemon game. Like I think this is a very good Pokemon game to start out at. But oh, okay, here we go. I was in the middle of a thought, but I'm getting interrupted because Magnemite is evolving, as Pokemon tend to do. It's just a thing they do. Yeah, no, it's fair. Not everyone has. To each their own. It evolves into three of itself. Oh, all right. And now, I'm not sure you remember the stats from earlier, but it is now much stronger. Um, so that's why we wanted to get it to level 30 because then it evolves. So now, I missed again. Jeez. All right. So now, I think I just should be in a good position to fight the gym leader. Magnemite does pretty well. Oh, actually, that shouldn't matter. I was gonna say there might be an issue with me getting Abra after beating this gym, because the way the story goes, the place you get Abra is like all locked down. Um, but we'll see. I shouldn't be getting an encounter in between it, all of that, so it shouldn't mess up the challenge. It just will be a while until we get the encounter. All right. Did that wrong. Okay. Here. No. Wait. No. No, I know how to do it. Up. There you go. All right. So this is about as ready as I'll ever be. Like, I'm just planning on using Magneton, Quagsire, and Quilava for this fight. So there are a lot of water types here, so Magnemite does very well. And then or Magneton rather, does very well. Except this thing. For this thing, Quagsire. Then I get Surf. That does a lot of damage. A Blizzard is oh boy. Okay, so I think we're gonna go back into Magneton here because I really want. Yeah, I did not want to take any damage from the Aurora Beam, or I wanted to take as little damage from Aurora Beam as possible. And my other Pokemon would have taken more damage. So And it's a water type, so we have the electric type. Okay, so all right, so that's the gym done. The next gym, um, you want to be like high level 30, low level 44, which is not very reasonable for this game. Like this next gym is a very, very high level compared to everything else before it. There's still some stuff in between, or quite a bit of battling in between, as you'll see. The Team Rocket, like the bad guys of this game, are like doing stuff. So let's try to get the Abra. If we can't get the Abra, then Team Rocket's here, so we fight them. Okay, now we can get the Abra. So we're just gonna... It's you, right? Abra. Oh, oops. Again, I just want to put it in the box for later because I don't really have... Using Abra is not going to be super helpful right now. But Abra's a very good Pokemon when it fully evolves, so... And I don't have, like, enough experience I can give it in this playthrough right now. But... Okay, let's see what I got. Oh my god. That is the worst. That's the first quiet Gyarados, now an adamant Abra. Oh my god. We'll have to hope the Ghastly I get. Oh. Oh no, I don't get a Ghastly next. Oh, no Ghastly, just Abra. Oh well. Abra's still very good. So, I just miscalculated. Oh no, I was going to get Ghastly instead of Magnemite. Oh well. Oh, we do have our perfect nature Spinnerack. I just think it's funny. Okay. We're going to hold off on Abra for now. Come back to it once we beat the game. So that was our Pokemon for this gym. We have one more gym to go. Does it show? Yeah. This guy, or girl, rather. And then after that, we get one more encounter, which I'm going to hope is a legendary. I'm going to try to make it a legendary. But yeah, okay. So, use you. There aren't too many fights, but I guess there's enough to like get some levels. Like I'll be what, 36, 37? Hopefully by the end of this. We'll see. There's a lot ways to go. Oh, I remember I lost a run to this guy before. Not the red-haired guy, but the other guy. Because I was using Haunter. And I did not realize this thing has good dark moves. Oh, there's my Oranberry coming in clutch. That's funny. I gave it the Oranberry a long time ago. Yeah, but there's quite a bit of stuff I'm gonna need to do before we fight the next gym. Although it gets a lot of flack for like not having too much experience, it's just there actually is a lot more than people give it credit for. It's just buried like really deep in the game. Ooh. Oh. Oh, come on. Wait, why did I do? Okay. The furthest I've made it in a run with this challenge. Okay, well, I did sort of a less strict version of this challenge and made it to the last gym. I didn't lose the challenge, but I I lost a lot of my Pokemon, so I just kind of gave up. Challenge wasn't over, but it was like going to be probably. All right. Should probably evolve our starter or get our starter to evolve. It's only a couple more levels. It's at 36. Oh, okay. It's at level 36. So, ooh, oh, that's not fun. All right. I think that crit mattered. Just saved me some damage and some patience. Also, another thing, OE, I'm not sure if you know, but my profile picture is a Pokemon, so it's in this game, but it just is not very accessible. So I think the next trainer has its pre-evolution. So if it looks somewhat familiar, it's also a different color. I made mine a different color because I like the other color. Uh, so, so I think this next guy has one. Oh, I did not want that matchup. Not very good against itself. Oh no, 3 Magnemites. Never mind. It's the Porygon guy somewhere else. Oh, okay. Still trying to get this guy to level to level 36. There's no like level cap for this part, or I'm not imposing a level cap for this part of the game. It's just that I'm trying to keep everything relatively equal, just so I'm in a good place to deal with the level cap later. All right. Oh, no, this next guy should have. This other scientist should have a Porygon, right? Not. Come on. One more battle, and it should be. I should evolve. Yeah, there's the Porygon. Oh, oops. All right. Oh, and there's the evolution. Okay. So our team is almost fully evolved. We're just waiting on Magneton one more time. This game is also slightly altered um, to allow Magneton and Graveler to evolve without their evolution mechanics. They just um, are put at a certain level. So, ooh, I think I want Magneton. This guy has like this is I think the funniest battle in the game. Because it's this guy is like one of the head bosses or head bad guys, and he just has like a bunch of coughings and wheezings. So it's just not a very varied fight, but it's there. This guy's, I guess, like the comic relief character. Although there isn't really too much to a story, it's just stuff that's there. But all right, so at 32, yeah, I guess I'll. I think we're as ready as we'll be. Oh, we do have a fight coming up, like a big fight. So gotta remember that. I think he leads with Sneasel. I don't know. I think my team's like good enough that I don't really have to worry too much about strategy for this fight. Wait, I'm actually speaking of. I'm trying to gotta prepare for Claire. Okay, so it's Gyarados. Okay, nothing is okay. Everything is Dragon Pulse, which is annoying. Gyarados has Dragon Rage. That shouldn't be a problem if I have Magneton. Just like one shot it. Okay. I'm still thinking though, because like one of the Dragonair has Fire Blast, which is not. I'm thinking way ahead. This has nothing to do with what's going on right now. It's just okay. So what's probably gonna happen is one shot the Gyarados with like Thunder, and then Dragonair comes in, the one with Fire Blast, and then we switch to something on that. I think Quagsire maybe, and try to beat it with Blizzard, and then what Kingdra. I'm gonna have to use Magneton for Kingdra. Wait, why am I fighting this guy? Okay, that's fine by me. We'll go with Golbat first. That's still fine. Nist? Oh no. Alright. For Alligator. I think I just. You still have Water Gun? Oh boy. Okay, that was close. If it landed a critical hit, I would have died. Alright, do this. Okay, good. I think this is like my only answer to. I guess we have to. I guess we have to pull out Graveler. Oh, ooh. Ooh. Okay. All right. This was this is a lot closer than I wanted it to be, but nonetheless, uh, we persevered. I've also had runs not do very lose to that battle too, or a run lose to that battle. It was a very promising run. Just his starter had too good of a matchup. I think I was using. Was I using Totodile? That's the only thing I can think of where like the matchup's pretty good. All right. We're looking good though. And I'm not gonna like involve the whole team quite yet because I might not even want Gyarados then. But no, Gyarados needs Waterfall. Like I need Gyarados for Waterfall. So I guess there is that. As I was like, Gyarados doesn't have too much use for me. It seems. At least if I have, at least compared to like the same level. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! 50 doubled. Yeah. Wow. I wasn't even planning that. That just worked out. That might have killed. Wow. Do it again. Oh, it's gonna self-destruct turn 2? No? Alright. That was scary. Because I've had casualties to self-destructs before. Who hasn't in a Nuzlocke? 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Oh my gosh. Karma 36. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna train Gyarados then. I think we keep it just around as an HM slave with like, or Waterfall and Whirlpool use. Oh, there it is. Earthquake. That's, I think, that moveset completed. Let's actually check. So, Surf, Blizzard, Strength, Earthquake. That's probably as good as it'll get. I'm waiting for Flamethrower over Flame Wheel, but otherwise I think this is pretty good. This is good. I don't think this thing gets Thunderbolt by level up, but I'd probably use that over Thunder if I'm running choice packs. I'm not sure really to make of this. I don't think I get anything else. If Firo gets anything else. What else does Firo get? Well, we need an item for it. But okay, so it gets Drill Peck at 47. That's fair. Doesn't get Steel Wing is. I don't even know where to get the TM for Steel Wing. 28. Oh, I get it before the champion, so I guess we'll run Steel Wing. Oh, it gets U-turn too. I might just throw U-turn on this thing then. For the, I guess, Psychic and Dark types it might go against. Or Dark types, rather. Okay. 36, so... Alright. It's a lot of pressure the further I get in Oh, there was also another self-destructing coughing down here. So I might just go back into Firo just for that. We're almost we're almost through. There's like a series of boss fights after this, or a series of rocket boss fights rather. I think this guy is the other coughing. I think I know because I've dealt with it. Third dodge. Oh, okay. Dodge number 3. No, no self destructs. Okay. Okay. I should be getting the choice scarf soon. Okay, card key. And then, oh, there are some items down here. So, okay. No. There's the amulet coin. Let's see. Then there's some nominal items. Like, yeah, ultra ball is, I guess, fine. I don't think I'm gonna catching a single other thing in this run because I'm giving myself one encounter per gym and then one encounter for the entire post game. Just because the post game is like, if I were to give myself like 8 more encounters in the post game, like that's way too luxurious. Because like that just means you can like completely revamp your team. Choice scarf, silk scarf. Okay, actually, silk scarf's pretty good. Moonstone, hyper potion, Beery. Okay, choice scarf soon. All right, but oh, so who doesn't have an item? Give an item, give an item. I guess you get the silk scarf for the one move you might use it with. All right, so now we have the rocket bosses. And then Archer. That's the. And at that point, I think we're gonna just clear the entire rest of the region because there are a lot of like little nooks and crannies I have not gotten to yet, where little bits of EXP and items are going to be available. I'm surprised I have not had a single. I mean, I'm gonna jinx it by saying this, but I've not had a single death yet, and it seems poised to be that way until Claire, at least. Okay. First boss. I think I'm fine with Magneton. I'm not too worried about. Oh, yeah, this guy's like nothing. Blood Thunder. Wheezing. Alright. Come on. Okay. I wish this guy had a more developed team. Like all the other bosses have like personality on their team in terms of like composition. Not that guy. All right, Arbok. So they have a Vileplume, so we're just gonna we're just gonna flash cannon. Specs should, yeah. Steel typing's carrying this guy so hard. Furkrow. Oh. Yeah, you can't really do much to me. Yeah, Mega Drain. Yeah, it does 8. Although, yeah, paralysis can be okay. Now Archer. I think Quagsire just does the job. Like I don't foresee. Oh, actually, that did quite a bit. Wait, let's actually check. No, summary. Okay, attacks higher? What? Oh no. Okay. All right. One shot. Well, please don't explode. All right. We're good. Okay. That was. Yeah. So now we have the rest of the region is like completely unlocked. Oh, I forgot to get the rage candy bar. I think there's like another item. TM11, sunny day. I don't really need it. Wait, no. Does Mary give me an item? I don't know. I have to. Oh, mm. All right. Oh, bright powder. Yep. Okay, that's certainly an item. Like bright powder isn't like it, it's good when someone else uses it, but not as good when you use it. At least. Oh, okay. Well, I think there's something with that, but it's not. Actually, can I? Oh, okay. Close. Wonder if I could get the Master Ball early. So if I could have gotten the Master Ball early, then we could have had Raikou already. Although we couldn't have used it until Claire. Could have had it though. All right. So 35, 36, 37. All good. Oh, actually, what I should do is I should surf and give it to Gyarados. Because it's going to be like it's acting as like an HM slave anyways. Same with Whirlpool. Because then, since Quagsire has better attack, I just realized. Um, I should give it Waterfall instead on Blackthorn. Not that I'm going to be able to has any use in Blackthorn, but just to have it in general. All right. So there are a few more battles on that route. There are. Okay. Let's actually first. Let's just go back to the very beginning. So there's stuff in Kanto that we don't need. Let's go to Cherry Grove. There are like some items over here, or Mystic Water, which is actually like good. Maybe not for now, but like for later. Plus, I also get a couple wild encounters happenstantially. So there's the Mystic Water, nothing there, and then there's like the Starly place. Yeah. All right, so there's that. There's this water over here. I just think this is an encounter place, not like a item. We shall see. Yeah. Oh, wait, maybe. again, free encounters, so called exploration, not grinding. No? A nugget, okay. We can get the EXP share, which I don't really... In the pond? Interesting. It's a pond, not the ocean. Huh. Right. Nothing there. But there's still... Oh, I forgot. Let's try that again. So since I'm not using Graveler, well, no, Graveler's strength, man. Okay, I'll drop off Gyarados for now. I need the Oddish for cut. Alright. Well, I need cut anyway, so. Okay, so the EXP share's in here. And then we're just going to go through Dark Cave. So there's a lot of stuff to do in Dark Cave. By a lot of stuff, I mean like 2 trainers afterwards and some items. Maybe we can find another Dunsparce. Oh, wait, we can, huh. Red Shard, okay. It doesn't really give us anything, unfortunately. Oh! Hi there. Black Flute. I don't even know what it does. But it's okay. I'll have to go back and, oh, then there's like, no, I don't waterfall yet. Now there's strength. Well, the surf might be, I don't know if surf is better than waterfall. Another, wait, hold up. What's the Dunsparce rate in these rocks? Oh, it's 80%. Oh, I was about to say, like, oops. I actually never really explored Dark Cave, or I don't remember exploring Dark Cave because, well, 1, it's dark, and 2, it's like very out of the way. Like, you can get to this point after the 3rd gym. It was literally just for a hyper potion. Okay, man. Alright, that's where I came from. A lot of encounters. Full heal. Alright, that's the exit. So we can explore this part over here. The top part we don't have access to yet. The top part we don't really get access to largely until the last town. Let's see what this item is. Dire hit. Oh boy. Alright. Alright. So now, am I just missing that hiker entirely? Yeah, I think I am. Alright, we got a double battle out of this. So, I'll fight that hiker later. Probably, like it's this. This is like an inconsequential fight, but it is EXP nonetheless. Oh, I have more stuff. We did that. Now for the big one, which is the Ruins of Alph. There's Ho-Oh, there's water, and then, okay, we can't do Ho-Oh, but we can do water and light. We have those moves on us. Oh, dang. Gotta be an item down here. Oh. Thought I was onto something. Oh. So we have to go through the Union Cave to get there. But as for this, light. Okay, so citrus berry, moonstone, energy root. Oh, it's like a revival herb or something. Heal powder. Okay. And moonstone's like solid. We don't really need it for anything at this point, but I think just like the rest is, yeah, we have that psychic guy to fight. What is that? Wait. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. So we're done with at least just the Ruins of Alph. There's more stuff down here. Oh, hi there. I'm just gonna flash you. Uh, that's our goal. Um, Goal is to get Raikou. Is there anything like over here, or is it just like there's just water? Okay. Well, we need to go down to this cave anyways. So there are trainers down here. That would be really funny if the Raikou was shiny. The thing about the shiny Raikou is that it will stay shiny. So, like, on first thought, one might think that, like, oh, oh, we have to go to the Lapras part as well. Uh, I should probably put something that wants, like, the good experience. Like, Zero, yeah. Oh, wait, I should not have. Oh, well. Oh, okay. Phew. Good thing we were a much higher level. That would have not been fun to do right after the fourth gym. Yeah, let's not have a repeat of that. Okay, this should one shot. Okay. Scared myself for a second. I think these should just be the only two hikers that are there. There's one psychic to fight out here. Let's go there. There are Smeargle and Nadu. I'm sorry. It's just Giraffe, right? I don't. Does Typhlosion get any other like special move? And Hyper Beam notwithstanding. Okay, well we're not getting Ho-Oh right now, so we are going to go to the other one. I'm pretty sure the other one just requires Surf. Ooh. Okay, so levels wise, I'm actually very um I feel pretty good about where we are right now. Our team is. Because again, Claire maxes out at 41. Elite Four starts basically at 41. So we have 4 Pokemon that are ready, plus hopefully a fifth in Raikou. So do not jump down. Like that's where's the Oh, this is the you gotta be careful. Alright. Alright. Water. Okay, so what? Is it waterfall? No. Oh, Waterstone. Oh, and yeah, I don't have a Waterstone. Hopefully, I'm not missing too much. There's no like experience, so we're gonna hope that nothing is missed on that. If there's a Lapis room and like Slowpoke well, let's. Because I know there are trainers, I think, in the bottom of Slowpoke well. So we're gonna hopefully. We're gonna hopefully get some more experience from that. There we go. There's the choice scarf. Not that I need the choice scarf right now for anything, but we got some good items. Yeah, let's do Slowpoke well first. Who'd have thought there was Slowpoke down here, you know? Wait, there's definitely something up there. Interesting. Not gonna poke around too much for a hidden item. That's the bottom of the cave, so. Uh, and we hit a blizzard somehow, so. Going for moves like that keeps me entertained. Like just trying to hit random blizzards. Okay. Is it literally just the King's Rock? I mean, it's fair. It's a very fitting item to be down here. Rain Dance. Okay. Well, that's just good, but I don't need that right now. I'm just gonna. How many escape ropes do I have? 2. We're just gonna use them now. So the other one, we're gonna go to the Lapras part of Union Cave. And then there are a couple more trainers near Goldenrod. And then that's basically it. I guess I could explore the Whirl Islands right now, but like there's nothing down there for me at the moment. If one feels so inclined, they can do the Whirl Islands. Oh, whoa! Oh, that was pretty funny. So I did a battling challenge in Heart Gold where you could only use freshly caught wild Pokemon under level 10. That was the challenge. So, and Quagsire was a very good in that metagame. And so, very, very uncommon to find a level 10 Quagsire here, but you can find them. So, I thought that was funny. Some other, um, some other good Pokemon in that metagame were Gyarados. You can get a level 10 one at the Lake of Rage if you're lucky. Um, Noctowl. You can get a level 10 one, I think, from Headbutt somewhere. I forget exactly where, but definitely from Headbutt. Victory Bell. And ironically, Ghastly, because everything has like normal type moves only at this point in the game. Is this the Lapras Pond? No. So it's funny that like all these like strong Pokemon and like Ghastly is really good. Oh, I'm half paying attention. Uh, checking something. Oh, this is the evolution guy. We'll be seeing all the evolutions again soon. But it's cool that this guy has like EV stuff down here. All right, so you're 39. You also need to be leveled up. Oh, cool. So just Poliwhirl. All right. Oh, are you kidding? 38. Good progress. Okay, this is the Lapras pool. I think that's it. But now, do I have the Focus Sash? Like, what other items does my mom have to give me? I think it's the Focus Sash. Alright, so this item right here should be the last. Oh, there's a trainer. Cool. Oh, does this guy have like all the starters or something? No way. Oh, he does. That's so cool. So this guy has all like the first evolution starters. I think there's a Wartortle, a Ivysaur, and a Charmeleon out in the world. Like trainers have them, and then Red has like the the final evolutions. That's cool. So you end up seeing all of them, even though you can only get one. Okay, so with that said and done, we just have that trio of trainers to fight. And then we have the forest to do as well. And by the forest I mean like just like an item. Big mushroom. I'm trying to think, are there any like other items that are going to be needed? I fought everyone here, yeah. I fought the Bulbasaur and Hoppip. Girl, yeah, all that's needed are the three. Oops. There's an item over here, and then there are three trainers. I forgot who the. Oh, huh. I missed the charge beam? Fascinating. I think there's like a glitch you can do with this trainer where like you can't battle her from the side. Like she doesn't respond if you not worth looking into, but I remember seeing like one of those glitch videos back in the day. Oh come on. Okay, power herb, that's it. Oops. Alright. That should be it. Oh, I guess there are like some items I can go get. And by some I mean a single item. Is there an item on over here? No, it's just a neighbor. I guess that yeah, not particularly worth it. Am I missing trainers anywhere? Oh, there's the guy in the lake on Wednesday. That sounds so specific, but there's a guy in the lake on Wednesday. So let's set it to Wednesday. Oh, no. What? I think it's Wednesdays. Oh, there's also Sludge Bomb. I forgot about Sludge Bomb. There's the whole maze. I guess I'll do that. And then I think I'm ready to. No hidden item? Okay. Really, all that for a full heal? Oh, I should probably have. Okay, we there's a lot of trainers left to go. I think we'll have at least those 4 team members hit level 40. At least by Claire. So I think we'll be fine. I don't think we can do a full team of 6 at level cap for Claire. Like I think that's just way too. I think that's way too ambitious. But we can certainly do a team of 4, and then add on Raikou afterwards. Okay, well this guy has yeah. Okay. All right, it's looking pretty good. Let's. Oh, wait, do you give? No, I don't think. Do you give the sharp beak? If he gives the sharp beak, that's like the only item I'm looking for as like a held item. A black belt. Fine, I'll have to figure out who gets the sharp beak. Probably like what, like Monica of Monday or something like that. I don't know. Or Frida, I don't know. I think Arthur gives the hardstone. Sunny, I know Sunny gives the magnet. The guy in Blackthorn, I don't know what he gives, but not what I'm looking for. So I'll figure it out. It's probably Friday. It's probably there. Not a huge deal because I don't need it right now. Uh, is anything being missed? No, I think I can just continue. Cool. All right, now we're here. And now we're continuing on the path towards completing the game. So we finished all our sidetracking, and now we are. Oh, that's annoying. So I'm expecting that and we can probably get everything to level 40 by Claire. Well, not everything, just the 4 team members I'm actually using to level 40 by Claire. Ooh. And I think getting to 40 by Claire is like all I could ask for. So, 'Mom, I know, or not mom, like my mom in the game is calling me. I'm pretty sure it's because she just got the focus sash. Which, again, cool, but like it's annoying. Oh, I think I can one shot. Famous last words. All right, so I think the last guy on this route is a bird catcher. Bird is bird catcher, right? I don't know. The bird guy. Um, and then literally the next trainer is the gym. Or I guess there's the route going back home, but yeah, I think we are like. Oh, there is an item there. Awesome. 39. Good. There are also some like phantom grass tiles over here as well. if you can kind of see them. So oh, that was wow. What? Bird keeper Vance? Bird keeper. Okay. Then we have the cave. And some good wild Pokemon in here. Get a little bit of experience from them. Right, this right here confused me a lot as a kid. I did not do very well at that puzzle. Alright, HMO7 Waterfall. We don't need it quite yet. And we need to get a Blackthorn first in order to use it. Because not only do we need the gym badge, but like as a move, I would need to delete Surf off of Quagsire. This part also stumped me a lot as a kid. I didn't realize you had to push the strength boulders down. I just saw that you could go down. I'm like, sweet. Progress. Ooh, now this goes up. Think, oh, that was almost really bad. I shouldn't have pushed it. Right. So now the last thing to do is to go all the way up here. And boom. We're done. Now let me try and remember how to... I think... No. Here. One... No. What? Oh. No? Wait. Interesting. I'll figure this out. Give me a second. It's been a moment. So many other puzzles in here to keep track of. No, it's just a... Huh. Wow. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember being so disappointed that that was a full heal. Because I saw that item just like in the middle of this whole thing tempting me while I was struggling with the puzzle. And I finally got it. It was a full heal. And imagine my disappointment. They're all like 39. Which is great. Yellow shard. Oh, that's perfect. Another citrus berry. For later, at least. Oh, yeah, no, that wasn't it. I knew there was like something, and I just didn't pay attention. I think it's just one. Yeah, because you just go there. Alright. And now we're out. Let's get the item first. Of course, I'm forgetting how to get the item. It's... Yes. There. Because then... Perfect. And now, last city. Last city, last gym. Alright, everyone's 39. Let's just put Gyarados in the party just to have it. Okay. Oh, yes, a couple things to do. First thing to do is... No. For the deleter. We're going to delete... Okay, so attack is 79 versus 67. Waterfall is 80. So, 80 times 79. And then 95 times 67. Okay, so Surf actually does more. And we're gonna then take Surf off of Gyarados. Surf. And then you get Waterfall. Alright. So I think that's it in terms of forgetting. Alright. I don't think it gets... No, I already have TM Pluck. Just for some reason... Because some Pokemon just have like a move that's like registered at like level 1. Gyro ball, like that one. Like what? Whose idea was to give a gyro ball? Oh, you guys can't see, but gyro ball at the Typhlosion. Ooh, wait a moment. I didn't realize. Get flamethrower? Wait. I just kind of skimped on lava plume. Oh, it gets flamethrower in like 3 levels. We're fine. Um, that's all right. What else? Who else rather? Um, Magneton? No, I don't think Magneton gets anything. Oh, it gets Tri Attack. I forgot about that. But it's not gonna like do much. Okay. I guess it's anything Tri Attack, but it's really not worth like shelling out a hard scale. All right. Gym time, I guess. I should probably buy just some potions for convenience, and also get the Focus Ash. That's kind of helpful. Heavy berries. Oh, is there no Focus Ash? Dang. Drop the gun. All right. All right. Let's find out where the sharp peak is. Right. Kind of helps the habit. Route 40. Oh, okay. Monica. Okay, yeah. All right, I'll get around to it. All right. Okay. Last gym. I think we'll be fine. Jeez. Dratini are scary. Wait, does that mean it moves first? No. It'd been funny if it used agility, then moved first, and oh yeah, like this, where the fly just completely like invalidates it. All right. All right. Should just one shot with fly, so we're not too bothered about it. Dragonair. Oh, Dragon Rage is fine. I think I just lived whatever. Yeah, second Dragon Rage is also fine. Knocks out like that. Okay. All right. You're level 40. I think I'm. I think our Cedro's or Kingdro's 40, 41. Right? If it better be 41. All right. I was having trouble with this one last time I did a playthrough. Okay, so yeah, Quagsire's there, or maybe maybe I do Magneton next. I don't think they'd have any fire moves now. Oh wait, oops, huh? At least this is the guy with the water types, so pick the right thing to use Magneton on. All right, let's again. Can never be too safe with the potion. All right, this is the person I've gotten furthest to. This person scared me, or not scared me, but like surprised me and knocked me out with brine. That was under half health. All right. So I think I'm done with Magneton for now. Let's switch Quagsire in. No one can do anything. Typhlosion can't do anything in this gym. This is like basically a water type gym. Dragon Rage, oh nothing. Three misses in a row. Are you serious? Oh, um, all right. Oh my gosh, that was about as close. Oh, goodness. Gotta go heal from that. Like I'm not. Jeez, that's what happens when your whole team is not. Well, what now, Mom? Do you have the focus hash? Again, in-game Mom. No, just more Tanga berries. Jeez. That's annoying. I have the wide lens too. Should I go get the zoom lens just to make sure? Just to go up to 84% accuracy instead of 77? I don't know. What? All right. I think this is the last, like, that was the last trainer before Claire. Like, we are at Claire right now. I guess my question is, do I need an extra level? Because I'm gonna need some luck in this battle too. Like, I'm gonna need to be able to hit this first, like, thunder, and then actually, ooh, I can use my Gyarados as a pivot. Okay, so you have your Gyarados, I have this. Dragon Rage, not enough. Thunder, okay. One down. Ooh. I'm thinking just keep holding move for now. So this is the one with Fire Blast. Okay, Dragon Pulse should. Alright. Oh! There goes Gyarados. Damn it! That was a misclick. That's my first death. That was a misclick. I meant to hit switch. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, here's the Kingdra. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Alright. Gyarados was not the most, like, integral to the run, so I'm not happy that Gyarados went down. Okay, there's a Hyper Potion. Man. Oh, wait. Wait, I live. I heal back up with Quagsire. I think I have to sack Graveler here. Like, I can't. I I need speed. Okay. We're not even done yet. Jeez. Oh! Alright. Oh my gosh. And we get the evolution. Alright. That was annoying. I I didn't have to lose Gyarados there. I'm really annoyed about that because it was an unforced error. I accidentally clicked um, the move instead of Pokemon. Although, although I think it actually ended up mattering for the battle because I was able to use Magneton's remaining HP. I was gonna like bring it into like, or I don't know. It might have made a difference, but we did it. Claire is down, which means we have to be very careful about the next encounter we get because our goal is for us to get Raikou. So we are going to. So this is discharge. I'm thinking I can't risk missing Thunders, and besides, Thunder's always a TM. I can always shell out an extra 5k to get that. So I won't concede this. Awesome. All right. So we can't go to the Dragon Den quite yet. We lost two Pokemon. Like our two Pokemon we didn't really care about, or we were fine not using. Gravel's are a little sad because Graveler kind of carried us through the early game. Oh, you can't really see. Let me. All right. Let's just summary. Okay. So Magnezone. So Gyarados is fainted. Graveler's fainted. Which is fine. Again, like these were 30, 28. These were like our sacks. Everything else is 40. And Magnezone. Yeah, we got Magnezone. We just need Raikou. And we are. Again, the Magnezone does not normally work this way. It's just that this ROM has been edited so that normally impossible evolutions are. Oh, Muscle Band. Okay. Are possible. So, without, like, missing a beat. Alright. Team looks good. We just now need to catch Raikou. That's it. So we're gonna fly back to... Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's the badge. It's the badge, right? I'm gonna create the rule. For it is after each badge. So I'm going to do my own technicality here and say that we don't have the badge yet. So this still doesn't count as like an encounter. Besides, this would be species clause anyways. So if we can make it through only running into Magikarp and no Dratini, then it won't matter. It won't have mattered either way. Oh, good thing I healed. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh, okay. Actually, we're a little stuck because our Whirlpool user got. So we need to remove Blizzard for now because we need to use Whirlpool. I'm gonna avoid any other encounters or any unnecessary like movement for now. You can always come back later. Please just be Magikarp. Cool. again, like in my mind, it makes sense that like we would have to wait until after um getting the badge. Oh, oops. Uh, all right. Okay. All right. So now we use the escape rope. And I really don't. I mean, we'll say beating the gym leader, but like, okay, so the rule I'd been using was like naturally after each badge, and the assumption was like, oh, after you beat a gym leader, you get the badge. Like zero questions asked. But here, you get the badge after beating the gym leader, and you're forced into some encounters, or to likely have some encounters in the cave. Master Ball, awesome. All right, we still have a few more battles to go. Let me heal. It's important that. Oh, I'm so glad Firo lived. Because if Firo did not live, we would not be getting Raikou. I completely forgot about like the stakes on that one. So all right. I'm gonna put this in the death box. All right. 4 Pokemon left. So again, this is just. All right, let me. This is our team right now. So I think we're in a pretty good shape because the Elite Four is again level 40, and we have one more encounter to add to our team before the Elite Four, and then one after the Elite Four, and that's it for the game. So we already have like 3 Pokemon in the box. Like we can add an Ariados, we can add. I'm sorry, an Oddish or Gloom or Vileplume or what have you, or Blossom even, and then we have our next encounter, or in the Kanto encounter. So we can build a team. We can't get anything up to level right now. There just isn't enough experience left. So there's really only like 2 Pokemon remaining that we can get at a near enough, or 3 Pokemon we can get that are at a near enough level to where we're at right now. And those are the legendaries. So we're going to go after Raikou, and since we have the Master Ball now, we will hopefully be able to get it not only on our first encounter, but I mean we'll catch it once we get it. So I guess that's not even a question. So map. Okay. So it should be. It should have moved here. No. Okay. Oh no. Oh, it skipped over the other route. Man. We're gonna have to do this for a while. Okay. We're not gonna want Entei because we already have a fire type. We're looking for Raikou because electric type is just, I think, more versatile. I think. Let's actually check what chances on our route right now. He is okay. So we have Raikou right now. I'm gonna pause the game and just make sure we're doing this right, because if we run into something which isn't Raikou, then we have to catch that instead. And I think if we run into a Spinnerack, then we're fine because we already have a Spinnerack. So which is lucky because we ran into the Spinarak on this route trying to sneak around the grass on this route. So it gets Crunch. Oh no, wrong generation. It gets Crunch. It gets like it's just Crunch and Thunder. I guess is fine. What else does it get? Oh, it gets Shadow Ball. I forgot. Shadow Ball is also probably really good. It gets Charge Beam, Rock Smash, of course. Um, all right. There really isn't much it gets, but it gets Shadow Ball. It gets Thunder. It gets Crunch, which I guess is like kind of works. I guess now we go to Entei. Do we want to go for Entei? I don't think so but it gets Flamethrower. It has Flamethrower already, which is but it is a physical attacker. And what moves does it get? It could also get Shadow Ball, but I don't think it's quite as good. Doesn't really get any other move that we have for good move. I guess it gets Dig, maybe. I mean, if people use Raikou, or the speedrunners use Raikou, so I'm probably going to trust that. Alright, what's it? 115 special attack? Yeah, 115 speed, that's right, yeah. Okay. We're going to turn the running shoes off. And we're going to double check the Pokegear to make sure Raikou is on our route, which it is. And now we're just going to walk. And also double check we have the Master Ball. We do have the Master Ball. There it is. Okay. All right. And last encounter, we got Raikou. All right, that was Hullabaloo over. Quirky nature, it's neutral, which is totally fine because we're going to give it Crunch anyways because at level 42 because that's like a move it gets. Okay, so this is our final team, basically, and maybe like one Mon to sack, maybe the Spinarak. We have Quagsire, we have Fearow, Typhlosion, Magnezone, and Raikou. I think that's a solid 5. They're all around level 40. That's as we got to the end with. Oh, there is like one battle I can do right now, but that isn't like what's it called? And I guess now that we have Raikou, it's even funnier to do. Let's put Raikou in the front of the party because this is gonna be hilarious. Hey, what's up? This was not planned. I just now that we've done this is pretty funny. Oh, there he goes. Although, first of all, this battle background looks so cool. Actually, I'm curious. What if I change it to daytime? How does the daytime background look? Oh, it doesn't actually update it. Okay. We just want Spark here. It should just one-shot everything. Oh. Oh. It might win. I thought it would look... No para. We're fine. Haunter. Now we're staying and just Spark. Alright, that should just be it. Alright. Not the prettiest battle, but we did it. And maybe we have the Choice Scarf now? Again, not that the Choice Scarf really means anything to us, but... All right, we also need to do a couple things just in preparation for like the end of the game because the way things panned out, um, we lost the only Pokemon, not the only Pokemon, we lost the Pokemon we were going to put Waterfall on, which is very unfortunate. Um, so we basically need to use Quagsire for like all of the water HM moves, which if we want to use it for battling, is not gonna be. It's not what we want. Raikou doesn't get Focus Blast by chance. I know it gets like Aura Sphere from like an event, but I don't think it gets Focus Blast. Oh, it gets Extra Sensory, but like way too high of a level. All right, but it gets Discharge, Thunder. Oh, Charge Beam. I forgot we have like so many Charge Beam TMs because we won them all back in the day. All right, so Charge Beam. Oh. Hmm. Oh, it's plus speed, of course. All right, I'm trying to teach this thing U-turn. Actually, I'm just gonna forget Assurance. Okay, Raikou's gonna get Shadow Ball just because it's a good move. Raikou doesn't get Surf, does it? It gets Scald. I know it gets Scald in like later generations. Does it? Okay, now I'm like second guessing myself. It gets Scald, right? No? I must be. Wait, I have to check this. What water move then would Raikou get? It gets Aqua Tail. And... Oh, what? Oh, so this is balanced Hackmons. All right, that was okay. Ignore that. It does get Scald. I'm not sure where. Anyways, Scald doesn't exist in this game, so we need not worry about it. Okay, so Shadow Ball. Oh, I should have gotten. Oh well. Um. All right. Just a good move. Um. Thunder. All right. So you have Thunder. We're all ready. Only issue is that like we really don't have like anything for Lance. We have like Thunder and stuff, but I feel like we're gonna get destroyed by Lance because we have nothing in the way of like um yeah, we have nothing really in the way of counters for Dragonite. Like we have Blizzard on Quagsire and that is it. So and we have no recovery. Recovery stuff is so the Elite Four might have to come a different day while I strategize. But I'm glad we've made it this far. So there's one more thing. I guess I'm kind of procrastinating because, all right. Entei? No. I just want to do this. Oh, wait, no, we don't cut. Eh. Oh, well, I'll come back to that later. There's always time for Suicune. much later. And we have the Kimono Girls to take on. So I think Quagsire. Oh, I think Quagsire is like a good lead. Is at the very least. Oh, all right. I just think that Quagsire is like the most solid lead. Okay, Umbreon's first. That's fine. Earthquake does the most. Dark Pulse does quite a bit. All right. Let's go into Fearow because not only do I think I'm just gonna fly because oh no, that's annoying. Oh, gosh. What? Again? You're kidding me. Well, no way. No way we're gonna lose the run just here. It's confusion too. Ah, well, um, well. To be fair, fire is not the most crucial type for the Elite Four. In my defense, so I'm coping here. A lot of coping. Flareon. All right. So I think there's Earthquake. Oh, that's fine. That shouldn't do much. All right, we just have Jolteon and Vaporeon, and the hope is that Raikou can deal with both of them. Come on. All right, there's one. There's nothing. Oh, I think we lost. Oh, I'm stupid. Wow. Like, I have to sack this. I should have. Everything is. Oh, we lost. We lost to Jolteon. Oh, wait. It just. Okay. It just forgot how to Pokemon for a second. Oh, and okay, well. It was fun. It was fun. Ah, wow. All right. That's fair. Well, it was a good run. It was a good run. I was happy that a lot of the what's it called? Um I was happy that a lot of the plans for the Pokemon to use on my team ended up working out. We had basically the exact team like we could have wanted. Like we got what I call early Geodude, which is the very first encounter of the entire game as a Geodude. Um, which basically means we missed all the encounters on the first route. All right, so let's Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Then we have Gyarados and the Graveler. First encounter was a Geodude. Um, then we got the Water Absorb of Wooper, which was like literally what we needed. Um, maybe Fearo's not the play, but regardless, I think it did pretty well. Especially just like being able to get a bunch of experience for itself so that the rest of the team could level up. We might be like level 38 at this point if it weren't for Fearow. So I can't really say that Fearow didn't do anything. It just kind of had like a passive role instead of an active role. The starter did pretty well. Actually did very well. It like swept a bunch of gyms that I didn't expect it to. Raikou, at least we got it. Like I was super happy about that. And Magnezone did like kind of a late addition, but it worked. And the Gyarados, I wish I knew better what to do with this. It didn't have a very good ability, but pretty successful. Guess the goal is just like try and better optimize my team under the constraints of the run. Because dang, I might have to go a little bit more in on Alakazam. The strategy might be go for like really fast and strong water types because we really need fast and strong water types. Wait, where can, because I'm thinking Starmie. Where can Staryu be caught? I think Raikou's still the play, but I'm just strategizing. Because, you know, Surf and Blizzard and Psychic. Wait. Okay, wait. So in Heart Gold, Good Rod and Super Rod, Route 47, Surfing. What are the... Staryu's 10%. Ooh. Tentacool might have also been the play. Especially with Surf and Sludge Bomb. I'm not sure if it would be a good idea to go for the TMs in the game corner. I tried pulling out a Voltorb flip solver that I made, but it didn't work. Or well, struggling to get it to work. So might have to lean a little bit harder into the Abra line because you need something like fast and strong to like sweep the Elite Four. There's that. Tentacool would also be pretty good. But again, it's a matter of like you can't just pick the strongest Pokemon. You need to like also come up with ones which are easy to encounter. Or yeah. So I wonder if there are any other trades. I mean, I know there's Bellsprout for Steelix or for Onyx. That's one that could be explored some more. But Steelix is also pretty slow and kind of passive when it comes to when it comes to battling. Let me think. Raticate might have done pretty well. I've had success with Raticate. Just that is my first encounter instead. So like Typhlosion, Rattata, and Geodude are the first three. Instead of Typhlosion, Geodude, and Wooper. Because Quagsire was great. It's just yeah. What I might have to do instead is I might lean into like the dedicated Surf Slave. Like there was a strategy where because I wasted my not wasted, but I used my second gym encounter with an Oddish. So I was using an Oddish, or Oddish was my encounter. right? That was just kind of like for cut, and that was it. Um, I might have been able to make better use of the slot by just going for a dedicated like water move user, like a Gyarados or a Goldeen that can get Surf, Waterfall, and Whirlpool just to have like in my party, and not even really bother too much, at least initially, with securing a water type on my team. But yeah, no, the confusion and evasion are, ugh, like, dang, yeah. So maybe, I guess, note to self, perhaps try to have a couple more active sweepers on my team because Fearo's not quite as strong as it needs to be. Typhlosion actually worked really well. Typhlosion, Raikou I didn't really get too much of a chance to use. Um, Magnezone and Quagsire I think were just a little slow for the playthrough. Um, Gyarados could probably work pretty well. It's just I didn't. It was Surf, like Waterfall, and not much else. I guess what level does it get Dragon Dance? Because getting Dragon Dance, if it gets it at least at a reasonable level, would be very strong, very good for the run. Oh, 44. Actually, 44 is pretty reasonable. The Elite Four being able to Dragon it. So perhaps leaning more into using Gyarados, but if it gets, oh, I guess I just needed to wait like a few more levels for it to get good moves. Like it gets Ice Fang and Aqua Tail and Hydro Pump before like reasonably in this game. So that's fair. Um, yeah, it might have been better to like ditch Graveler a little earlier because like first two gyms great, but after that Typhlosion just kind of took over. So it might be best to like make sure you have a Geodude for Bugsy, or just Typhlosion work for Bugsy. Because if Quilava, or rather Quilava, if Quilava works for Bugsy like consistently, then there's no point in even going for Geodude. And you can spend it on something better, perhaps like Ghastly. But the thing about Ghastly is that like with Tentacool, or wait, yeah, with Tentacool, oh, it doesn't get Sludge Wave. Wait, does Tentacruel get Sludge Wave? No, it doesn't. Okay, so then it is like a good thing for it to get Sludge Bomb instead of Ghastly. Okay. Um okay, what does Haunter get? So Haunter gets Shadow Ball at 33. It might be worth not even using the TM and just doing it there. But it gets Thunderbolt, um, Energy Ball. Where do you get the TM for Energy Ball? Post game? Oh, yeah, post game. Way post game. Okay. But like really, Haunter doesn't get anything good besides. What does Gengar get? Focus Blast in this generation. It does. So Gengar, Focus Blast is Gengar exclusive, which is good because at least you can use it. So they'll be able to make use of that. But it's gonna really need like, oh, what a Giga Drain. That's Erica, right? Yeah. You don't get that until the post game. Oh, it's also 60 base damage. Dang. What might have to be done next time is, huh? Yeah, what might have to be done next time is go for the 10,000 coin um TMs. Dang. No, but Shadow Ball at 33, can't really complain about that. When you already have like, actually, it doesn't really do anything until 33 when it gets Shadow Ball. So, um, but it's still pretty good because, um, just strong and fast. Alakazam, Gengar, Starmie, Gyarados, maybe even Ambipom or Heracross. It might be, it might actually be worthwhile to aim specifically for Ambipom or Heracross because those are pretty strong. Although you would really probably need to species clause it with the Fearow. So I might have to do some more routing for a run like this because I think this showed that like a lot of stuff can come together pretty well. But yeah. Oh well, I learned a lot. I had a good time. It's been a long stream, but uh, ultimately unsuccessful in the run. But I think it was a successful stream. And with that, have a good night, everyone. It's way too late.